Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 and the 2026 season update. Tonight it is round 12 and we are heading to Zandvoort for the final time. As this is the last year, we'll be on the calendar at least for a while. It's a sprint weekend. It's good to see you all again. Here we are then, round 12. We still have a little bit to do before we get started. We've got a couple of emails to check through. We've got some transfer gossip to have a look at as well, which will be interesting. Maybe a little bit of work that needs to be done to make sure that the car's got the right parts. And then we'll get straight into the Grand Prix. We do have some debt, as you can see, $880,000 of debt. And that is because we have made a couple of signings. We have signed Ollie Behrman on a deal. I think a 3-year, was it a 3 or 4 year? It might be a 4-year deal, which will start next season. He will be taking over the car number 2 seat. Ricardo will go back into our driver affiliate pool for commercial work. Lance Stroll, his contract will expire and he will be shown out the door. And Ollie Behrman will become our car 2 driver alongside Fernando Alonso for next season. And on top of that, we have also signed Fernando Barrichello, son of Rubens, to join our young driver affiliate pool for next season as well. So there we go. That's why we have some debt. We've also spent quite a bit of money getting some new upgrades in the works, which we'll go through in just a moment. Evening Wayne, evening Adrian, evening Dino, Daniel, good to see you all. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat. As always, please feel free to say hi. And if you've got any questions, ask away and I'll do what I can to answer those for you. So, a couple of addition mods that we are running tonight as well, which I haven't actually put in the mod list yet. I completely forgot to do that. I'll make sure I get those added in after the stream tonight, ready for tomorrow as well. I was chatting to Little Onion last night, and he has gifted me a year's Patreon subscription. On his Patreon, which was very kind of him. Completely unexpected. Just messaged me and offered it to me. So we'll be running the new face pack that he's created tonight, and I've also been able to complete the collection of missing helmets. So we've got the full range, all 11 teams with their better team helmets with the 2026 pack as well. So both of those will be in full display tonight. Hopefully, we shall see. And we'll have access to some additional liveries going forward as well. So, yeah, that'll be kind of cool. Looking forward to trying some of those out. Speaking of liveries, it is the Silverstone Grand Prix this weekend. On Overtake for free right now is the CM Designs McLaren for the anniversary edition, you know, with the white and the green. That will be getting run tomorrow at Monza in the build-up to the Silverstone Grand Prix. So we will see that in action on the channel tomorrow. So that should hopefully look really, really nice. It's a really beautiful looking model. Really, really nice livery. So really looking forward to seeing that one on the carts. Right. Let's have a look in the inbox, shall we? We have paddock rumours to address, but first we have a quick look at our strategy prep. It says it's going to be cold and there's a high chance of rain. Now, we were told it's going to be cold in yesterday's race, and it wasn't really cold. It got hotter and hotter as the Grand Prix went on. 15.7 degrees though, and a threat of rain. Let's take a look. Oh yeah. Very, very heavy rain forecast. So this could be an interesting one. I'm glad we've got some extra downforce on the car. Also kind of a little gutted that we're not going to get the chance to use our Super DRS here, unfortunately, as well, if there's rain. So, I mean, qualifying should be good, and the sprint should be good. They're both going to be in the dry. But, yeah, the race itself could be interesting. So, let's take a look at those paddock rumours, shall we? So, with the 2026 season summer break in full swing, we're already looking ahead and to next season and which teams are signing which talent. Who will stay and who will go, and what are fresh faces from motorsport's rising talent. Gabriel Bortoleto is parting ways with Audi after 2 seasons to drive for RB next season. Okay. Audi have signed Liam Lawson on a 4-year deal to fill the seat. Wow. Wonder how long Bortoleto's deal is going to be. And we've got an updated image that no longer should actually be here because Wheatley is no longer with Audi, having left a while ago. Okay, we've got some upcoming talent as well. Mattia Kolnagi has been causing quite a stir in F3. Aged 18, he's currently in 3rd place in the championship and signed as an affiliate with Red Bull. So we'll take a look at him in a second. It's a shame it's not hyperlinked, so we could actually go straight to his profile. And then no staffing changes have been announced yet, but there's still time. So as it says here, there could be machinations going on behind the scenes even now. So yeah, maybe we'll see some change in engineers and design staff, etc., moving around. But let's take a look at that driver. So it's Mattia Kolnagi. Let's have a look for him. There we go. 18. Oh, he's a 71 rated 18-year-old. Oh, we haven't got any scouts. We haven't got any scouts because we're using them as part of our sponsors for the next few weeks. So shouldn't have to wait too long, maybe another 2 or 3 weeks at most, I would imagine, till we get those scouts back. But yeah, if he is 18 and a 71, that does not look good for Mari Boyer, who's a 70 at 22, does it? So, oh dear. Evening, Eric, good to see you. What do I think of Lewis so far this season with the new cars? I think he's been transformed back towards the Lewis of old. He's not quite there yet. But he's definitely got a lot more confidence this season and a much more positive attitude as well, because he's more in connection with this car, I think, than he was. He really did not enjoy the ground effect era. The cars didn't speak to him in a way that he could interpret effectively and efficiently. These cars are much more suited to his driving style. And conversely, it's Leclerc who is having the issues this time around. You know, he was pretty good with the ground effect cars, not so good with these ones. I'm sure he'll adapt relatively well, but yeah, it's kind of weird how we've had another big change in car philosophy, and drivers that really struggled in the previous one and now starting to improve again, and drivers who were pretty strong in the previous one maybe starting to struggle a little bit in this current philosophy. So I'm sure we'll see some more ups and downs. Valtteri does not seem to be taking to these regs very well, or maybe he just doesn't have it anymore. Perez actually looks pretty decent at the moment, although he's still a driver who I'm trying to think what's the best way to phrase this. He's very much a law unto himself on the road. He'll still have cause other people issues with holding them up and stuff like that, but he's looking quite pacey. He's actually done a good job so far, I think, for Cadillac this year. I see Aston, Alonso leaving Aston at the end of the season as their car's so bad. Maybe. I think it all depends on how this next upgrade is going to go. They're bringing a big update to the car for Hungary, and if that goes really badly, it might be Alonso might call time on his career. He said he's going to wait till the mid-season break or just after that before he makes his decision. So we're not going to find out anytime soon, but within the next couple of months we should start to get an idea of whether he's going to stay or whether he's going to go. Evening, yes, good to see you. Ferrari needs to upgrade on their straight line speed to challenge Mercedes. Yeah, they do. But they've got another engine upgrade coming later in the year with a redesigned turbo, so maybe that will give them a little bit more oomph. And we'll see how that goes, I suppose. Silverstone is going to be a disaster this year with batteries. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be one of the worst circuits on the calendar for this current reg. I mean, we've seen some positive steps with how battery changes have gone and how recharge rates have been adjusted to try and minimize the amount of super clipping and lifting and coasting. And there has been a marked improvement. It's still not where it needs to be, but we've got engine changes coming in the next season and the season after that, with increased fuel flow rates to again get a bit more power out of the engine itself rather than from the batteries. But this circuit could potentially be a little bit of a horror show. I think especially for Ferrari. We saw they were just really struggling with battery deployment. Austria, Silverstone's going to be just as bad, if not worse. So, in that respect, so I think this could be an absolute horror show weekend for Ferrari. We'll see. I will probably be doing a live watch along as a live stream. Just so if you are watching it, I'll be watching it. You can come and hang out and have a chat with me while that's going on. I'll post something about that tomorrow. I won't be doing practice, but I might well do qualifying, and I'll definitely be doing the race. So, right, let's crack on. Let's take a look at our car. We have got we have got quite a few upgrades in the works, as you can see. We are 11 days away from a new underfloor, a new side pod, and a new suspension. And then just under 3 weeks away from a new rear wing. All of these should hopefully give us a nice bit of downforce and speed as well where necessary. This is the underfloor, so you can see not massive gains because we didn't have any hours to allocate out, and we couldn't go intense because we've got a boosted design center for a very limited period of time. Before that runs out, we go back to only 4 slots. So I wanted to throw as many upgrades in as possible to try and just make some good progress on the car. So these are basic upgrades, no hours allocated, just normal design philosophy, no intense or anything like that. But you can see that we're going to get a little bit of speed, a little bit of acceleration. We're going to get some additional downforce, a nice little bit here on the high speed, a little bit of extra dirty air tolerance. And on its own, not a massive upgrade, but in combination with the other upgrades that are coming, the side pod, again, a little bit of extra speed, a tiny bit of extra acceleration, a couple of extra % on engine cooling, a little bit more downforce, again, very, very negligible amounts, but as part of a combined package, starts to have more of an effect. The suspension coming isn't going to give us much, but this, again, is all about just trying to maybe boost the expertise slightly. So we'll get a tiny bit of speed, a little bit of downforce, an extra couple of % on tyre wear, and then the rear wing, which will be an extra 10 days or so on top of that. You can see a bit of speed, acceleration, a little bit more straight line mode improvements, a little bit more downforce, a little bit more dirty air. Individually, they're all pretty small, pretty insignificant upgrades, but as a package, they will be a little bit more substantial. They're still not going to make massive improvements to the car, but any improvement is an improvement. That's worth doing for us at this point, because our car is terrible and we need to find some performance from somewhere. So whatever we can do to improve our downforce levels, we will continue to do for the rest of this year, while keeping one eye on the reg changes for next season. So speaking of reg changes for next season, they are chassis focus changes and side pod focus changes. So you can see there will be a 30% reduction in drag reduction expertise and on airflow on the chassis, and then I believe it's 10% on each of the areas on the side pods. So those are the only two parts. Everything else not being affected. So because our car is so bad, we don't really have to worry about upgrades or research too much for those other parts. We just need to make sure we can try and minimize the losses that we'll suffer on the chassis and the side pods, and just try and get as much development in the car. We will at some point switch to pumping out some extra research and try and cram a load in at the end of the season, but for now it's all about focusing on trying to get this car a little bit better, so that we have a platform to build on for next season. And with all of that done, I think it's time for us to set some targets. So let me quickly check, make sure both cars are running the same spec first of all. They're both on the chassis, they're both on the same front wing, rear wing, both on the same one of those. One's going to break after this race. Side pods, they are both on the same side pod, same underfloor, and should be on the same suspension as well. Yes, they are. Excellent. So, race targets then. We are going to go 18th for Alonso. I'm feeling a little bit more confident on Alonso. Not quite sure why, but we'll see. We have been able to outperform his targets more often than not. Ricciardo, I'm going to go 20th. We're going to need retirements, I think, to get Ricciardo where he needs to be, but hopefully we'll be all right. And with that, we're off to Zandvoort.
Hello, and a very warm welcome as we prepare for the Dutch Grand Prix. We're back from the summer break with topped-up tans. Vacation, though, is now over, and it's time to get serious on the track for the second half of the F1 season.
Don't forget, the schedule this weekend sees the drivers take to the track for an all-out sprint race. A good opportunity to clinch some crucial
That was
championship
a new
points.
look Ollie Behrman just there.
Stay
That we
with
saw
us then
briefly for about a
as the
second.
weekend gets underway.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to put rookies in our car today. Oh no, wait, it's a sprint weekend, isn't it? So we won't put rookies in the car. Nearly fell into the trap of we've got new helmets and stuff. Let's show them all off. Yeah, no, it's a sprint weekend, so we want our drivers on track in this session. We're going to use the hard tyres. It's, I think, 20 laps around here, so we're going to overfuel, because if we call them in early, excuse me, then we want them to have enough fuel to, when we send them back out, run to the flag. And if we don't need to call them in, we want them to run as long as possible, so that we can get that track knowledge up as quickly as possible and get them into the right window. I am completely lost on where I need the setup to be on this one, because we haven't raced at Zandvoort for a while. So I'm going to break with tradition, and I'm actually going to use the book today. Because, as I say, it's been a while. It's been a very long while since we've raced here at Zandvoort. So I can't remember where we need to be on setup for this one. Alright, so, as you can see, I have a whole load of Zandvoort setups. We're going to pick 2 of those, 1 for each car. And let's see what we get. Let's start with a 10 on the front wing, a 13 on the rear, a 5.5, a 3.1, and a 0.95. Let's see, how does that look? I have no idea. That could be good, that could be appallingly bad. But we'll use that as a starting point here for Ricciardo. Let's take a look at Alonso. We'll go for something a little bit different. Let's go with a 9.5 and a 13.5. We'll go with a 6.4. 3.25 and a 0.75. There we go. As I say, it's been a long time since we've been here. It's been a long time in general since I've raced on this circuit. So I could not remember where we needed to start our setups from. Very rare that I'll ever break out the book for this now, but yeah, I feel the need to this time out. If it was just a normal weekend, probably would have just, fudged it until we got it. But because it's a sprint weekend and we've got this one session only, needed to get us a rough starting point to work from. We'll go with a 33% engine for practice. We will also change out the ERS and the gearbox. There we go. Put some old parts on. And then for car number 2, yeah, we'll run it because it's only one session, so should hopefully survive that without too much issue. ERS, we can run that till it fails. That's fine. And then gearbox, again, we'll go with the older gearbox there. All right, all good. Pace options are done, 40 laps of fuel each, setups, tyres, let's hit the track and see how we do.
Radio check.
All right. It's a shame that we don't actually see some of these guys in the garages very often, because we have actually got a head model now for Rafa Kamara.
Loud and clear.
That's De Palo, isn't it? I think. Fornaroli.
Try and work on the car.
Who is being talked about as a potential Haas driver next season, on loan from McLaren rather than with Bortoletto, who they actually let go, and Audi now own his contract. There's rumours flying around that Fornaroli is being considered as a loan driver. In the same vein as Ollie Behrman, he would drive for Haas but still be contracted to McLaren in the same way that Behrman drives for Haas but is contracted to Ferrari. So, yeah, we might see Fornaroli on the grid next year. That would be interesting. Who else have we got running today? Joshua Dirksen is running. Alexander Dunn. Justy is getting a run out alongside Luke Browning. Robin Perez getting another run out again. Haven't seen Robin Perez for a couple of races actually. Iwasa's getting a run out here at Red Bull, Racing Bulls, sorry. And Colton Herta is getting a run in the Cadillac. Now we do have some generic better team helmets for Cadillac as well, so I'm very curious as to what this looks like. Got that same kind of Cadillac branding, but it's obviously not Valtteri's helmet or Perez's helmet, so that's really nice, because normally, because it's my team, we would just get either whoever sat in for Perez would run Perez's helmet, and whoever sat in for Bottas would use Bottas' helmet. Now we have a generic helmet for car 1 and a separate generic helmet for car 2. I'm not sure which one this is. Actually no, this is car 1. This is helmet 1, the version 1 helmet, because it's sitting in for Perez, who is the number 1 driver of the team. Let's get some other views. And behind we have Joshua Dirksen, who is rocking the red helmet that we have seen a version of in the past on the 25 Better Team helmets. This one has obviously got the Meta branding on the top. This is what we use for Théo Pourchaire on our actual Cadillac file. Okay, that's pretty cool. We've got camera still in the garage. Let's have a look at the Palo. So we've got both McLarens running alternate helmets today. We have seen these before, I think. They haven't changed that much from the 25 helmets. Just maybe a little bit of updated branding on them. But we've got this sort of dark helmet with the white and orange striping. I believe the other one is it's a lighter sort of white helmet with, again, the orange and black trim. We'll check that out later when it pops out. None of the Alpines are out yet. Let's have a look at the Haas helmets. So we've got some GR branding there. We've got Haas on the back, the Haas badge on there. It's kind of a cool looking helmet. Let's see if we can pause for a close-up as well.
IFMs.
See a little bit of detail there. But a decent looking helmet. Yeah, from a different angle. Looking good. We need to wait for a few more of these rookies to hit the track before we can check out those.
We okay on temperatures?
Did I tell my drivers to avoid curves? I don't think I did I? No, I didn't. Let's do that now.
Copy. Stay off the curb, it unsettles the car.
Okay.
We've got one of the Ferraris out. Is that? It is. On camera. There we go. So we can see one of the Ferrari helmets now. So we've got a nice Italian stripe down the roof of it. And then we've got sort of some black and red with Ferrari sponsors on it. And definitely distinguishable from Charles Leclerc's helmet as well. So if we get a driver who we don't have a driver pack for move to Ferrari, then that is potentially one of the helmets that we will see running. I am running some incorrect liveries here. So I need to remove those. Bear with me a second. I missed one. Let me check through the other cars as quickly as possible. The ones aren't out yet. So yeah, it's Audi that needs to come off. All right, we're going to close again down very quickly. Turn the display on. And I could have sworn I'd fixed that. Apparently I didn't. So let me find the right files. There we go, we've got the out pack. And we'll speed Tom up now.
understood.
While we wait for some more to make their way out. Oh, we've got a fault for Alonso. Something going wrong on one of those older parts. No audio for that, apparently. Let's have a look, see what it is. It is the gearbox, supposedly temporary. I don't think it will be. I think that will just slowly get worse. Is that the other Haas? Or the only Haas we've seen so far? It's the only Haas we've seen. Ocon's also got his own helmet. We've got a Wassa, so I haven't seen the RB helmets yet. And let's take a look at this one. Actually looking like a proper helmet. We've got some Red Bull branding on it as well. Interesting, like nice little mix of colours there. Some red, white, and blue on it. Who else can we take a look at? Alexander Dunn in one of the Alpines. With Colapinto behind him, should be rocking his own helmet. Oh, we've got an engine bug. With a milk float. It's got a nice looking helmet with the little pink highlights. Ties into the car very nicely. Just to check I didn't break Colapinto with these new helmets. Yeah, he's actually wearing his proper helmet. We've got no engine for that one either. Interesting. Who else is out that we can take a look at? Have I seen Cadillac's livery for Silverstone? Yes, I have. I mentioned this last night. My first thought was the cheeky bastards. You know, choosing to celebrate, you know, trying to rub Independence Day in our faces at Silverstone. But, you know, that was my very first thought. But I very quickly sort of walked that one back a little bit. It's an okay livery. I think I actually preferred the one they ran in Miami. If they'd done that one with colour, I think that would have looked a little bit nicer. Got spin for Justy.
Now this happens down at turn 8. Whoa! And around they spin.
And we can actually get a nice little close-up of official Williams branding on that helmet, which is nice. They did finally decide to colour it in, yeah. It's like somebody unlocked the felt tip pens in the stationery cabinet. Even the Cadillac car does kind of look like something that you would find in a car in a kid's colouring in book, doesn't it? Where is that Williams? There it is. So we've got both Williams drivers out there. So let's take a closer look at this Williams. So we've got the Komatsu branding on the top. That's pretty half of course with all their helmets. I mean, Albon's got that there. Sainz has got that big blue blob with Komatsu on his helmet as well. And then we've got nicer sort of colouring on the side here. A little bit of a fade going on. And the colours tie in nicely to the livery as well, so that works quite nice. I'm curious as to what the alternate looks. Oh, there we go. It's very much a darker blue, isn't it? Yeah, we've got the Komatsu on the top, but the whole helmet's is darker blue. That's in on the side there, some white trim. So from this view, it's going to be tricky to tell which drivers, because this could be any of them. Looking at this view, but from the outside, you can definitely see the differences. Yeah, it looks quite nice. A nice bit of distinction between the two, which is what I like to see. I like to see helmets that don't look identical or very, very hard to distinguish. It allows you to, with these generic ones, it allows you to create a little bit more individualism with the replacement drivers or the affiliates if they're getting an FP1 session like this. So I like to see driver sort of individualism in helmet designs. I don't like it when they're all identical or just, you know, a team. You know, very much a team-designed helmet with maybe a driver's number slapped on it, and very little actual input from the driver. So when you get some very distinct differences in designs, it resonates a bit more, I think. I think that's all of them, isn't it? We've got Dirksen, we've looked at Henri Camera, we've looked at Dunn, we've looked at Justy. We've looked at... we haven't looked at the second McLaren yet, have we? So we've looked at that one. That's the Palo. Let's take a look at Fornaroli now that he's on track. And you can see straight away a bit of a difference on the top. And we've got a bit more white in this one. A bit of a change to the style. Very similar colours though, so that one's a little trickier to distinguish from a distance. You could be very mistaken for looking at one car and thinking it's the other. I might go through, yeah, but they look almost identical from that view, don't they? I might go through the 2025 mods and see if I can find an alternate McLaren helmet that looks a little bit more varied, so that we have, again, a bit more individualism in the helmets rather than two very, very similar helmets. But again, miles better than the generic rubbish that the game gives us. These ones actually have, you know, a proper team identity attached to them rather than just a blob of colour and a very lackadaisical design. Right, we are close to feedback. We are very close to feedback. And 77 is not great, is it? So we better call him in. We can catch him here on the banking just before he hits the pits. And let's make some significant changes to that livery, not livery, that setup. So, I think we're probably running a little bit too much wing on the rear. Let's take that down. I'm going to leave that at 9.5 for now. This is wrong. We're going to go to a 5.5, I think. And then maybe just a touch more camber. And a touch more toe. We'll give that a go. We'll see how that looks. I don't know if we're going to be even close with that, but I mean, we can't be much worse. Well, we could, but hopefully we won't be. And now we're just waiting on Ricciardo's feedback. So, the face pack, it was being talked about yesterday. I was asked what details were in it. I gave an answer based on what I had seen, but not everything, because I didn't know everything that was in it. Now I can actually show you. So, we will do that. Let me drag a window over while we're waiting on Ricciardo. And let's go to Little Women's Patreon. And here is the face pack. So, some look like they need a little bit more work. But I know that Onion has a very limited amount of time because of uni and also all the other stuff that he's working on as well. But this is Kimi Antonelli, which I think looks great. I really do like that. It's a really nice Kimi Antonelli. We also have a Franco Colapinto. That's the Lindblad. That I think needs a bit of work. But there's the Isaac Hadjar. And these are all 3D sculpted. These aren't like a mask that's been slapped over a head. These are individually sculpted. Now we have Gabriel Bortoletto. Seb is back. We have a Seb model. We've had an edit made to the Teo Pourchaire model to remove the cap and give him hair, which is nice. On top of that, we also have an updated hair model for Jack Doohan. With the 2025 mod, they introduced the 3D model of Jack Doohan's head, which was also in the 26 model. Let me quickly just check on Ricciardo. Oh, he's a 77 as well. Right, let's call him in.
We'll box
So
in this lap.
the game introduced new 3D models for Teo Pourchaire and Liam Lawson, but with caps, which is very strange. Why they did it with caps and didn't actually give
And white
hair.
line.
So
And you can stop
what Onion has
on
done
the
to part
marks,
of this
find
pack is
three-star
to
revs
actually
and
remove
switch.
the caps and add hair onto Liam Lawson and Teo Pourchaire. And we'll have a closer look at those in just a second. We're the same distance away, aren't we? We were at 77 with Ricciardo. Have we basically flipped our setup? And it needs to be. That would be crazy if we'd actually got the right setups just randomly out of the book, but put them on the wrong cars. It's possible. Let's try it. See what happens. That's very similar. It's not quite what we put on Alonso initially. So while they're doing that, let's bring back the face pack. So yeah, there we go. There is the updated Jack Doohan to reflect on his more up-to-date hairstyle, because he had a shaved head in the 2025 mod, and they've carried his face over into the 26 mod and given him actual proper hair, or Onion's given him proper hair. There is Liam Lawson with hair, no cap. So again, that's custom hair that's been added onto a pre-existing face. And there is Ollie Behrman. I'll give you another look at the Kimi Antonelli. There's Antonelli. I really think that is very, very good. I do like that, and it's a definite improvement over the one we've been using so far. There's Ollie Behrman. Again, not quite right, but I think still definitely an improvement over the one we've been using so far. And then that is it for the images. But if we close those down, you can see that we have faces for Antonelli, Bortoletto, Hadjar, Behrman, Colapinto, Lindblad, Vettel. Hair has been added for Lawson, Doohan, Pourchaire, Drugovic. and an LOD issue's been fixed from the materials with the update 1.0b, which is what we're running tonight. And I do know that there are other drivers that are being worked on. I thought they were in the pack. They're not. I didn't realise that they weren't in the pack. So I know that Kamara is being worked on. I know that Port Aaron is being worked on. Somebody else is being worked on as well, who I can't remember off the top of my head. So there are more faces to come as well. And Onion did say that eventually he is planning to release this for free on Overtake. It's locked on his Patreon for now. As I say, there's still more to come to this pack, and I think at some point further down the line, I don't know how long that's his prerogative, but he does plan at some point to make this free on Overtake. So might be a little while, might be a few months, but eventually it will make its way onto Overtake for free. Let's send out Fernando. The database editor doesn't work. In what way does the database editor not work? What is it you're trying to do with the database editor? Last legs, that's fine. You're downloading the 26 season update for putting your save in the database editor, it just won't work. Alright, so there is a step process to go through. If you're wanting to use the 2026 season database, it has to be on a new save. You can't you can't add it in to an existing save, I don't think. Likewise, the process that it goes through has a very specific step that you need to take. There is an instruction manual that is included with the download. It's the text, the .txt file that says "readme." And that provides you a link to their online instruction manual that shows you step by step what you need to do. So if you haven't looked at that, things say "read me" for a reason. Yeah, so the TXT file will give you a link which will go to an online doc, which is a multi-page PDF about the actual instructions of what to do, how to set everything up. All right, how are we looking with Alonso's new feedback? Oh, we have made it worse. I said we could make it worse. We did. We made it much worse. Oh boy. I was planning on leaving him out, but we have to fix this because this is way off. Way off.
Yeah, copy.
Box.
So it's a 14 on the rear wing. Okay, we've moved that a bit, but it's probably not enough. So let's increase it a bit more like that. And now we're about where we need to be by the look of it on the front wing. This is going to need to come down a bit. Let's bring that down to there. So we're now right on the edge of that box. We're pretty much right on the edge of that box, but with a good from where we were on the previous white marks. Small movement there. Hopefully that's enough of a movement. It might not be, but see if I can actually get that where it needs to be. Right, let's try that. Yeah, and we're not going to get full feedback on this run because we just don't have the time left now. But we'll put 10 laps of fuel in. We'll turn that car around as quick as we can, get him back out and try and get as much feedback in as we can before the end of the session. I'm nervous for Ricardo now. I'm nervous for Ricardo.
How was the balance?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
96.
Yep, understood. Noted.
Yeah, we'll leave him out. No, don't cancel. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave Ricardo out. 96 is good enough. So now we just need to try and get Alonso back out ASAP here. And there's Ricardo coming through as he's attacked by one of the Ferraris. So how much feedback can we get in the remaining 3 minutes? We've got 1 out of 5. Can we get 2 out of 5? That would be nice. Ideally, the roll bar is going to be one of the bits of feedback we do get. Checker flag is out. Can we get a second bit of feedback before he gets back into the garage? He hasn't got a checker flag across his timing yet, so he'll complete this lap and then go around again to box. There we go. There's the 2 out of 5. So we may as well just call him in now. And let's take a look. We're at 97% prep. If we can get that up to 100, that will get us up to about 99%. Close. We almost got it. Almost got it. All right. That is it for practice. Up next is qualifying for the sprint.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us and we're raring to get going.
Okay. Let's take a look then at the little bit of feedback we got from Alonso. Hopefully it will give us something useful. Well, it gave me something useful. It told me I got that completely wrong. But that's good information because I know that I need to be at least over here, if not further along. I also have an optimal on the front wing, so I know exactly where that needs to be. We are going to need to probably go a bit further than that, to an 8.2 maybe, so I can bring this in. try that. See how we get on with that. Evening, mic on. Yeah, that looks a very odd setup in my eyes. But, I mean, if it works, it works. I don't know if it is going to work or not. But it can't be worse than what we've just done. We are going to go with a 60% engine here. Because, again, we're not expecting great things. We will have better ERS. And it's going to be a wet race as well. So, no sense putting in a brand new, full power engine. Which we do have an upgraded engine again, remember. We got ourselves a second A02. Somebody did ask me about that in the comments yesterday after the video finished, after the stream finished, as to how, what mod that was. And, it's not a mod. It's a tick option on the database editor. So I will show that later in the stream. Car parts. Let's go with a 51 engine just for the sprints. We'll probably switch to a newer engine for the race. 58% on the ERS, and again, just for the sprints, we'll use the older gearbox. There we go. Yeah, I made the change to Ricardo, didn't I? Let's set them out, see how we do.
Okay, should be green.
Where's the animals tab? It's the one where you've got like the chicken and stuff like that. Just when you're going through, you've got the shapes. So you've got like the geometric shapes. You've got the triangles. You've got the circles. You've got the numbers and the letters. You just keep ticking through, and you'll find that a couple of items on the right page have actually been swapped out for bits of the Cadillac badge, and then you just put them all together in a layer. If you actually go back on my channel a little bit, you'll see when we did the first introduction, it was like an 8-hour stream. But I actually set up the Cadillac team from scratch. I forgot to install a couple of files for the active aero and stuff. But in terms of going through and showing where the livery is and what colours to set and building the badge, I do go through all of that, at the beginning of that live stream.
Clear ahead. Remember, mode push, mode push.
All right, potential traffic for Ricardo here on pit exit. We beat the Haas through, that's good. Alonso might not be so lucky with that McLaren. Get out of the way. We might have lost the touch, but I think we got through that without too much time lost there. Let's see what his set time looks like against Ricardo's. Ricardo's got a nice clean run for the rest of the lap now. And also it's a 10th up. He will potentially have to get past the Haas of Ollie Behrman. Rain on the screen for a minute, like, is it raining already? It's supposed to be dry. Maybe it was a spark that I saw in the background. We lost lost a bit of time there. Still fractionally quicker than Ricciardo in the final sector. And about 2 tenths up overall. Leave the mic on. Without mods, you wrote TWG below the logo and Cadillac above. I have got a tutorial on how to build a Cadillac logo on my channel if you don't have access to mods. Let's see how the Cadillacs do. Bottas is very slow. Must have hit traffic. Perez is about the same as Ricciardo. Just a little bit slower than Alonso. Russell top by nearly 3 tenths from Hamilton at the moment. Gasly's popped up into P3. Hadjar into P4. Hulkenberg in P5. Lindblad now into P6. We've got Oscar Piastri on a lap. Ollie Behrman's coming up to end his lap. I think Piastri just got blocked by Charles Leclerc there.
Daniel pit lane.
Possibly Hamilton on his in lap. Behrman crosses the line and he is slow. He must have had traffic somewhere. Evening, Mr. Lou. Kimi goes purple in the first sector. Has Norris right behind him. And there's traffic ahead.
Copy. Pit entry.
Oh, he's gonna get some time loss here. They both are. Norris more so than Antonelli, I think. And you see the Cadillac of Perez getting out of the way. Now, Piastri ended up in 7th, 2 seconds off the pace. Definitely lost some time. The line then for Kimi. It shouldn't go top. Oh, but it has. By 15 thousandths. Wow. He lost some time in the middle sector there, so that could have been even better. We've got Charles Leclerc and Max Verstappen on a lap, and also Carlos Sainz right in front of Verstappen. Colapinto is coming into the final sector now as well. It's going to be a good lap for Max, potentially. P5 actually lost a bit of time in the middle sector behind Sainz there. Leclerc goes up to P3, a second quicker. And you can see the difference of no traffic, can't you? Not being blocked by Sainz. Colapinto into P12. Let's take a look at... Did we fix this setup? Oh, look at that. Bang on. 100%. Fantastic. Love to see that. Love to see that. Did we get it right for Ricciardo with the little tweaks? No, we didn't. Where did we go wrong? I wasn't sure because we only moved the toe. I didn't know if we would have moved the camber enough. We haven't. So, not sure whether I'm going to try and fix that after the sprint. You've done all the updates. You go and straight to 2026 season. I need to move my camera slightly because it's blocking part of the chat. There we go. So that's still in the way. There we go. You've done all that, but to get all the updates and go straight to 26 season, you have to go on the database editor and drag the save file, and it won't work. Right, so there is. I'll try and show you the step as best I can. We'll get through this session, and then we'll do it. Let's finish Q1, because we're probably not going to get out of Q1 anyway. And then we'll have a look and see if I can talk you through it from there. All right, we've got 3 more cars on a flying lap. Esteban Ocon, Liam Lawson, and Gabriel Bortoleto. There's Bortoleto, there's Lawson, and there's Ocon. They've all got clear run to the line now. Ocon looking the slowest of the 3. After banking into the line, as we've got a McLaren and a Mercedes into the pits. And he's only just about good enough for P16. So he's in danger, and he's immediately bumped out by Gabriel Bortoleto. And Liam Lawson also knocks him down a further position. He's down in 18th place now, behind Alonso, who's also been bumped out. We have got time for one more run. Just trying to decide when to go. A little flurry of cars into the pit lane. It's like Hamilton's starting a new flying lap. I'm going to send out Ricciardo now. And we'll wait a moment on Fernando. I think I'm going to have to create a video tutorial at some point, because I'm getting asked about setting this mod up quite a bit now. Something for me to think about and maybe record over the weekend. Into the pits for Lawson. Ricciardo's got clear track at the moment, but we're going to get cars coming out of the pits in front of him. Hopefully we'll be okay. And then Alonso tucked up behind George Russell, but not too close that he's going to struggle for downforce in dirty air. Unfortunately, also not close enough to get a tow. But again, we might get some traffic issues. We're going to start looking at Ricciardo. A couple of cars coming out the pits. That is Ollie. No, it's not Ollie Behrman. Ollie Behrman's just out to sector 1. It's one of the V-carbs. Arvid Lindblad, and one of the Audis. That will be Hulkenberg. Of course, we've got Williams now leaving the pit lane behind us, but we're already through on that one. We've got Ocon leaving the pit lane now, and one of the Alpines. Most of that traffic coming out the pit lane. That's good, but we're getting screwed over here a little bit for Ricciardo. A little bit compromised through into the middle sector. He's not improving the first sector either, which is good. So it's a bad middle sector. This lap's a bust for Ricciardo. Alonso's found a little bit of time. Russell is stuck behind Ocon. Gets past him. We'll get a nice clean pass on him, I think, on the run up to the chicane. There we go, we are through. And we are 6/10 up on Ricciardo's time at the moment. Ricciardo is out in P21 for now, might be P22. Russell up to the line. Does not improve. Stays P2. And across the line for Fernando. It's not enough. It's not enough. He is out.
I
Even in
cannot
Nexus,
push any harder than this.
I think, I think it's due. A frustrated Fernando Alonso there. Out in P19 and maybe going to get knocked even further down. Ricciardo is in 22nd. Perez has managed to start his lap, so could yet improve above us. Bottas has out-qualified us, annoyingly, although not by much. Piastri's in the drop zone, but has started his lap just in time. Let's see, where is Ocon? There's Ocon. Piastri has not improved in the opening sector. He's got one of the Audis right behind him. That's Bortoletto behind him. Off the banking for Ocon, up to the line. And he is out. Did not improve. Right. Oscar, staring down the barrel of elimination here, needs something special. Albon's trying to improve as well, but had a bit of a rough middle sector. Crosses the line, but does improve. So Piastri's looking good to improve here, because he is up. Oh, it's comfortably up. Yeah, he's up to P6. That's put Ollie Behrman into the drop zone. Ollie Behrman's already done. So it's Behrman, Bottas, Alonso, Perez, Ocon, and Ricciardo, who are eliminated at the end of Q1. And that is just out of sprint quali, unfortunately. Let's see who sticks it on pole. It's George ahead of Norris, Antonelli in third, then the two Ferraris of Leclerc and Hamilton. Piastri in sixth, Verstappen seventh, eighth for Colapinto, ninth for Hadjar, 10th for Arvid Lindblad. And then out in Q2 was Gasly, Sainz, Bortoletto, Albon, Hulkenberg, and Lawson. Right. Let me see if I can talk you through what you need to do to get your online database thing working. So, you create your file. You open up the editor. You navigate to where your save files are. I actually have a shortcut on my desktop. So if I go here, let me just grab this one here and go to my desktop and scroll down. I've got a shortcut folder for save games. So there we go. So you would take the save file that you've created. What you need to do is as soon as you've basically gone into the game, hit save. So you set the team up, you go through the intro video, get the team all set, blah, 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 and then you just hit save. If you want to know where to find this, there's a couple of ways. You can find it through the long route on the extension, or the other way you can do it is, are you on Steam or are you on Epic? You're on Steam. Okay. So go to your library and find the game. So you can see here, we've got the game. And then you want to come to settings on the side to manage. And you want to come to manage again and browse local files. And that will take you to F1 Manager 2024. And then in there, you go into F1 Manager 2024, save games. No, not there. Content. Remind me. No, I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, sorry, Nexus is right. It's your local app data. So you would need to go to this PC, local disk, And then from there you want users, your username, app data, local. Come down to F1 Manager, save games, and there's where all your saves will be. This is why I created a shortcut, so it just goes straight to that. I just open that folder on my desktop, and boom, I'm in my save files. But you could just take the autosave, technically. But I would suggest actually creating a manual save and then taking that manual save, and from there you open up, let's get rid of Steam, you open up the database, and you literally just grab the save file. I'm going to use the autosave as an example. You just drag it onto the screen, and there you go. But either use the manual save or use the autosave.sav. It has to be like a named save, or the autosave.sav. If you can't find your app data, you might need to enable administrator mode, because I think that is a hidden folder by default. Nexus, can you talk him through that so I can carry on with getting ready for the sprint?
We're back, and the action is set to get even better today as the drivers go racing in the sprint.
The big draw today is the opportunity to grab some extra championship points. After all, they could make the difference when the season comes to a close.
What 2 achievements am I missing? You know what? I don't actually know. I haven't been playing to try and get the achievements as quick as I can on this one. So I need have a driver become the youngest ever drivers world champion, and the Holy Trinity, drivers, constructors, and fastest pit stop in the same season. Because this has been a streaming series with teams that are generally rubbish, to try and make them good. I've not been, trying to earn these. I've just been getting them as I get them. But I have got those on the PS4 and PS5 versions of all games. I've platinumed both versions on each era each year, 22, 23, and 24. Right. So I've got a choice. I could try and fix this now. We're already at the back of the grid, so starting from the pit lane isn't going to make that much difference. So brake park fair, mate. We're going to try and fix this. If we get it wrong, then we'll be slightly worse off for the sprint. But if we get it right, then we'll be perfect for qualifying. So, and if we do get it wrong, then at least we'll be able to fix it in time for qualifying for the Grand Prix to get the car perfect for the Grand Prix. So we'll take that gamble. It's a sprint. We're not going to get into the top 8 to get points. So why not? Let's see. What do I want to do with tyres? We'll go with medium tyres. It's going to be a wet race, so saving softs for the Grand Prix itself probably not going to be as important. We'll use the mediums, and then we'll have softs for a few runs in qualifying. And actually, no, we should probably use the softs. We'll just have to take care of them. It is looking like it's going to be quite warm at the start as well, so a bit of tyre saving to start with, and then we'll be good in the second half of the sprint, I think. We're going to take no fuel lap. We're going to add 1 lap in. We're going to go aggressive off the start, and we're going to burn off that extra bit of fuel over the first few laps. while we then protect the tyres a bit. And there we go. Right, the start of the Zandvoort sprint is next.
We're just moments away from today's sprint here in Zandvoort. And it's lights out and away we go.
Copy, copy.
All right, can we gain anything off this start here with Alonso? We get ahead of Bottas and Perez. Nice. Can we get Behrman up the hill? We might be able to. We might be able to. No, he chopped us. Okay, so we're going to calm the tyres down. We're going to go into top up.
24 laps to go.
Here's Ricardo at the back, pushing hard to close back up.
Yes.
You got it all sorted now? Fantastic. Yeah, so yeah, like I said, when you first load into the game, once you've created the team and etc., I recommend making a manual save. Whenever you open up your save folder that shows your saves, you can hit refresh and it will show you the most recent save at the top. Or at least that's the way mine is organised. And then you can just drag that in. You can click find on the website, and then it'll open up a box for you to then try and import it from there. But if you do that, it doesn't save it in your most recents. So if you drag and drop it in, it saves it onto the most recent save files, and that way it's there ready for you to click it next time you want to load up the browser. Yeah, Alonso's lost a couple of places because we're no longer pushing. No surprise there. We're seeing interesting choices of tyres here. 1, 2, 3 other cars on soft. There's Colapinto, Piastri and Norris. Hamilton, Verstappen and Lindblad are on mediums. Everyone else is on hard tyres.
Okay.
I am very surprised by that. Right, we've caught the back of the
We
pack.
need a back off.
Okay.
We're going to go back to Alonso and we're going to turn his battery back up again.
Charge on.
Okay.
See if we
Understood.
can catch out somebody.
Copy.
So we get back in front of the two Cadillacs. That would be ideal. And the fastest lap from Norris as he moves into the lead. And the Cadillacs are going to fight each other. Can we pick off the scraps? We're going to go very wide to the inside. Are we brave enough up the inside? Oh, come on, come on. Get them both, get them both. Wow, Fernando. Yes, lovely stuff.
Let's go, guys.
We've got a let's go, guys. I was hoping for a yes, bye-bye. Let's see if we get another replay for the second overtake. No, apparently not. Oh, big shunt. Lawson and Hulkenberg.
Now there's been an incident with the RB driver.
Looks like Lawson has torpedoed Hulkenberg off the track. Oh, actually, no. That could have been so much worse. That could have been so much worse. That could have been both cars out. As it is, I think they're both going to carry on. But it will be a penalty for Lawson, who has dropped to the back of the grid. No surprise there. Hulkenberg stays out. He's got some minor damage to the car. Let's see if we can see what it is. There we go. Minor bit of front wing damage just there. So let's have a look at Lawson's car. And he's got the same on the opposite side. But they will also potentially have done some damage to chassis or suspension or both, or also the tyres as well. So yeah, very clumsy from Lawson there, and that will have hurt both of them. Are you quoting Cantona there, Foamy? We are still ahead of Valtteri. Perez getting sucked into a fight with Ocon. Ricardo just lurking behind them. Coming up to the end of lap 5, Norris and Russell are squabbling away over P1 and P2. A little bit of a gap back to Piastri, who has Hamilton, Antonelli and Leclerc chasing him down. Max there as well. Hadjar not too far behind. You got to think that if Norris has not been able to break away from Russell, that eventually Russell's going to gain the advantage on those tyres. So we could be looking at yet another win for George here in the sprint, as Albon is overtaken by Bortoletto for P13. Still keeping Valtteri at arm's length. Hulkenberg and Behrman could be about to get into a fight. We have caught the back of Perez and Ocon. And we've got a good amount of battery left again, so we're going to see if we can punch through while they're fighting amongst themselves.
Ocon 0.8.
Can Ricciardo do to them what Alonso did? Possibly, possibly not.
Load push.
Okay, understood.
Ocon gets through on Perez. And I don't think the opportunity's there just yet, so we'll
Okay,
go back into
charge
top
on.
up.
Understood.
Perez may well just slow down in a fight to defend against us and allow
Oh,
Ocon to
management looks
scamper
good for
free.
now.
Ocon's already closing right up to the back of Alonso and Bottas. There he is. We'll try and get a little bit of distance here. See if we can get onto Behrman and Hulkenberg. Thought we saw someone diving into the pits for a second then. It wasn't, it was just an overtake from attempt from Ocon, who already is trying to get past Valtteri and goes around the outside and completes that move.
Understood.
So Ocon looking to punch his way up the order a little bit.
Good job.
Ricardo has got ahead of Perez.
Bottas ahead.
Very nice.
Now we can
Take
see
a look
what
at
happened.
that.
And we're watching Daniel Ricciardo. The opportunity's there.
Get it, Joe.
And
Get it.
that sees them climb up into 20th.
Right, now can we stay ahead, Perez? Or are we going to get pulled back into another fight again? Let's turn our attention back to Fernando. Even a knock joke. We're going to fault for Colapinto.
But there. Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
Don't know if that's serious or not. Let's have a look. Minor fault. A Piastri with a fault.
Can you just check the deployment? It seemed a little bit funny in that lap.
Now we have got Alonso with some company again. Ocon pushing forward, and he's probably going to get us here. We're going to run out of battery, I think, on the run to turn one. Just about stayed ahead. Perez has got through on Ricardo. Can we hold him off? Yes, we can. Good job, Ricardo.
How is the day?
Lawson has caught us as well now.
Hang on, you're on.
Yeah, I figured that was probably going to end up being the case, Nexus. Bit of a shame, but it is what it is, I suppose. I just have to make sure I minimise the box or close it down when someone's about to start talking. Right, still, we are fighting with Ocon and staying ahead of him. Just about out of spare fuel for Ricardo, as Lawson has picked off the pair of us here. We've got the inside line though, and looks like we've got the place back, so maybe Lawson ran out of battery. Can we turn the tyres up a bit now?
A bit more lift and coast, please.
Not quite.
Okay.
Not quite there yet. On the tyre wet. When you drag and drop the file and go to mods, if you're talking about the mods tab on the online database editor, it was taken off from that because the first database was very unstable. I don't think there's any plans to have that integration built back into the online database editor, but you don't need it really. Once you've got the game file set up, you can just drop the save file in and you can make the changes in the editor as normal. The way the new database is set up, you don't need to go through that setup process through the online database editor like you did with 2025. Ocon has finally punched his way through. We're under pressure from Valtteri again. I would like a bit more battery in the car, but we don't have it, and the tyres are cooling down a bit too much, so I'm going to have to turn them up a touch. Try and keep the performance in them. It all depends on who you want to play as. If you want to play as Cadillac, then yeah, fine. If you wanted to play as a different team, there was an extra step that you needed to do. Tyre squeal for a second then. Oh, yeah, then we've got a yellow flag. Albon is locked up. I just heard the very brief echoes of a tyre squeal for about half a second. And there we go.
Albon is part of this. And that's where they slightly run off
into the
track,
gravel.
fighting with the car, just a little perhaps.
And very slowly back underway, but still ahead of Ricciardo, who is a long way off. It will be nice to have a faster car, a faster second car next season with the arrival of Ollie Behrman. Let's turn the tyres down again. Probably put an extra lap of fuel in instead of just the one, gone with 2.
Okay.
Lap 13, we're at the halfway point now, 12 laps down, 12 to go. It is still Russell and Norris at the front. Russell is ahead of Norris now. Piastri in third, now 4 seconds back. Still has Leclerc, Antonelli and Hamilton for company. Actually, no, Hamilton's dropped back, hasn't he? He's got Leclerc and Antonelli for company. Hamilton has dropped back and is under pressure from Verstappen. Hadjar a couple of seconds further back. Let's watch this fight that's brewing between the two former champs. As Lawson's into the pits. Wow. Into the pits from those hard tyres. Changing the wing, putting on some softs. And out he goes. The leaders are coming around the banking. We might even just see them in a second. There they are. They're just appearing right before the camera angle changed. Was George Russell and Lando Norris.
Mode push.
Okay. Understood.
Let's give Daniel a little bit of pace.
We will go to high fuel now.
Understood.
Okay, charge on.
Okay.
The tyre tents back up again before they drop out the
See if we
window.
can find any time.
Let's go with a little bit of pace for Fernando.
Okay, understood.
And Colapinto's in. And soft tyres. Valkyrie's got an issue. Lovely.
On the corner exits, I felt a bit of lag on the
power. It's just the way he says the power. Always makes me chuckle. Alright, so Colapinto will come out behind Ricciardo, maybe? Oh, just behind. That was tight. That was very tight.
Plenty of K1 available when you need it.
Okay.
We have not been able to break away from Valtteri, despite him having a little bit of a lag on the power.
copy.
Oscar's in. Wow. The soft runners are just not able to keep these tyres alive. I mean, thinking about it, because we're not likely to use much in the way of softs this weekend, maybe I could have done the same thing, just gone really aggressive on the opening few laps with the first set, come in for another set and try and catch back up again. But generally, as a rule, you don't want to make stops on a sprint, because it just becomes very difficult to make that time back. The lack of power is not a problem for Valtteri as he does punch his way through. Maybe our tyres are
So let's take a look at the replay.
not good enough
Now
now.
this was on the straight. They decide to give it a go.
I think more likely we just ran out of battery because we've been burning
And
it.
that's 16th place now.
And he was able to use a battery offset like that. We'll get him back, I'm sure of that. Turn the tyres back down again. Now that they're at 100 degrees.
Try and get the temps down.
Okay.
Russell now starting to break away from Norris, and with everyone else who started on softs, apart from us, having boxed, we're going to see Norris try and stay out. Are we going to see him dive into the pits? Evening, Daniel. We almost got him, and he had a bit more battery than us. He was able to get back ahead into the braking zone, or maybe he was just being a bit more aggressive on the brakes, but he gets that place back again, having just about taken it from him. Colapinto gets past Ricciardo. That's no real surprise on brand new soft tyres. I was just about to say, let's see how Piastri does on his new softs against old hards in front of him. We've got an escalation of an issue for Colapinto. We don't have audio for Colapinto, so no point clicking it. But with a quick gander at the car, it's not smoking or anything. Maybe Ricciardo will be able to get him back pretty quickly. We'll see. Right. Off the banking. Is there an opportunity? Oh, look at that. Just straight past the pair of them. That's battery, that's fresh tyres, and a defensive block by Gasly on sight, and he just went straight past the pair of them like they weren't even there. So I would expect him to go chasing after Hadjar pretty quickly now. Russell, yes, stretching those legs a bit. Now 3.5 seconds clear in Norris. Antonelli 3.5 seconds behind. Leclerc in 4th. Fernando still trying and failing to get past Valtteri. Colapinto has caught up. Oh, Perez has just jumped me. Sticky bugger.
Copy.
No, just a little bit more grip on the inside line for him there. Very clean overtake there from Checo. And we are almost to the point where we can actually turn the tyres up and leave them up, I think, with Ricardo. Almost. Alonso's got a little bit more tyre life, and the tyres are not scheduled to wear out quite so quickly anyway, so we're almost there with him as well. Just trying to get a little bit of battery in the car first.
Let's recharge a bit.
Yep, understood.
Behrman gets past Bortoletto for P12. Quite off Alex Albon, but that's allowed Valtteri to scamper away a little bit. So Piastri is back in the points in P8. That is the final points position here in the sprint. 8 points for a win, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 for all the remaining positions. Antonelli and Leclerc side by side.
Yep, understood.
Okay, charge on, charge on.
Understood.
Now we're going to turn the tyres up for Fernando.
Copy.
Go another lap or two, I think, for Ricardo. As long as I can get him ahead of Perez, I'll be happy with that. Alright, so we've got a nice, healthy little reserve of battery now. Save that for the start of the next lap. I mean, we might get lucky to get the overtake done before we even get there. We'll see how the next few corners play out. Go for it.
Copy. Copy.
Okay, battery didn't really deploy there, which is a bit frustrating, and we had to fight Albon again. So now we're going to have to try and do this up the hill to the end of the first sector. Can we have a yes, let's go, please? Yes. Not quite, but I'll take that. A happy yes from Fernando. drop back in again.
Okay. Yeah, copy.
Ah, no, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Piastri's car
Okay.
getting a little worse again.
Can you just check the deployment? It seemed a little bit funny in that lap.
Had a terminal failure in yesterday's Grand Prix. Now he's got battery issues in this one. Come on, be brave on brakes.
Copy.
Haven't got it done yet.
Copy.
Okay, we're out of DRS.
There we go. We're through. Lovely.
Yep. Yeah, understood.
Ricardo got through on Perez as well.
Copy.
Okay, more lifting coast, please.
Okay.
So if we can stay like this
Charge on.
in
charge
P16
on.
and P20, I'll consider this a win. Because that's good for us. We're not just beating the Cadillacs, we're also beating a Williams, an Aston, not an Aston, sorry, an Alpine and an RB as well. We've got 2 laps to go. It's going to be tight on tyres, but we should make it. Norris has stayed out. Leclerc has caught and passed Norris. And Antonelli's right there as well. So Norris's tyres are dying. What's their tyre wear like? That seems Alonso's.
Yeah,
oh,
copy.
no, wait. 33. It's going on his left tyres. So worse than Ricardo's. Valtteri gets back ahead of Alonso. Across the line to start the final lap. Can Norris hang on to the back of Leclerc and make an overtake opportunity, or is it too late now? Will Antonelli jump him? Max has got ahead of Hamilton. Piastri has almost caught the back of Hadjar. And we are still stuck here behind Valtteri Bottas.
Cheers.
Not sure what the cheers was for Danny Rick there. Oh God, I'm still in driving clean air, aren't I? Turn that off quick.
Okay, copy.
Ah, no, come on.
Okay.
Ah! I had to be very careful there. I was going to say try and fight him off or beat him back, and I
Copy.
very nearly said beat him off.
Our sprint winner today,
All right, George wins.
Russell.
No surprise there.
George Russell did so well today. He really deserved that sprint win.
That was a fantastic effort. Really well done.
So Valtteri's going to get away from us, but can we at least get past Alex Albon? Where's my cursor gone? There it is.
Copy.
No more lifting coast.
Understood. Copy.
Couldn't get the dive.
Copy.
Yeah, it's going to be P18 and P21. Perez has got me. Yeah, tyres are dying. Well, it's a sprint. We were never going to get point. Oh. Look at that. We got Albon. And we got...
No more
Did we get... No, we didn't get Valtteri, but we got Albon across the line. Burning up the last of the battery that we had. It's not even going to give me a replay of that, is it? Oh, that sucks. That would have been a glorious little replay there.
Yes. Oh, we did it.
Unfortunately for Fernando Alonso, there were no points to be had in the sprint for him.
It's a P17 finish. They really struggled here, but that's how you learn.
Confirmation then of the sprint result. George gets the win ahead of Charles Leclerc. Norris hangs on for third. Antonelli in fourth. Then it's Max in fifth. Sixth for Hamilton. Seventh for Hadjar. And Piastri after that pit stop does recover to 8th place, but unable to catch and pass Hadjar. 9th for Gasly, 10th for Sainz, 11th for Lindblad, 12th for Behrman, 13th for Bortoletto, 14th for Ocon, up 7 places from the back of the grid. Good race for him. Hülkenberg 15th, 16th for Alonso. We did get Valtteri. Look at that, by 2 thousandths across the line. The timings didn't update properly, but we have got the position on Valtteri. That's fantastic. So P16 for Fernando, ahead of Bottas and Albon. 19th for Colapinto, down 11 places. Then Perez, Ricciardo and Lawson at the back of the grid.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Drivers need to get into Q3 if they want to make the top half of the grid. With only 10 slots available, it's a fight nobody wants to lose.
We can see the Ferrari driver there, Karun. How do you think
There's
they're going to be
Kimi.
feeling heading into qualifying?
They had an excellent performance in practice, setting a solid lap time. They must be feeling confident. But confidence doesn't necessarily mean success in Formula One.
Well, we're certainly ready in the commentary box. The drivers are getting ready down in the pit lane, and it's time for qualifying.
I think what we really need is an animation of Kim Kardashian running through the garage with a towel being chased by Antonelli. That or Bono chasing Antonelli with a bottle of hot sauce or something. Right. Let's take a look at the setups. They're both at 100%. That is fantastic. The gamble we took on the changes for Ricciardo paid off. Spain beat Austria 3-0. I saw their game against, was it Uruguay? To top the group. I saw some behaviour I don't like to see from footballers from Lamine Yamal on the highlights, where he went down clutching his ankle. A goal-scoring opportunity was on. You could see his head pop up, and then all of a sudden he's on his feet and running at the goal. And it's just like, I don't like seeing that. Yeah. But it is unfortunately just half of the course these days. We've got 2 engines left, and you know what? We're at the halfway point. We're past the halfway point now. Round 12 of 21. We are going to go on to engine number 3. Why not? We'll leave the ERS and gearbox as they are. We do need to make a few changes for Ricciardo. His engine's now dipped into danger area, so we'll have to go on to engine 3. And the gearbox needs to change as well. We'll leave the ERS in though, that's fine. Plenty of life left in that yet. And we are ready to try and qualify. Agile coming out as well.
Copy that.
Clear
Ricardo
ahead.
starts pushing. Let's ride on board
Go
with
charge
Fernando.
off.
It'll be a clean lap traffic-wise for Alonso, and I think it'll be clean for Ricardo, and it looks like it's going to be clean for Alonso as well. No one coming out.
So let's press in button, press in button.
Understood.
So a 116.8 and a 115.9. Big difference between the two there. Not quite sure why it was such a big difference. Unless tyres weren't properly heated up. I didn't think to check tyre temps. 28.3 degrees is the track temp. It is cool. Probably should have thought about that. Spain played the winner of Portugal, Croatia. Okay. I did see a notification on BBC News pop up earlier this evening that UK pubs will be allowed to stay up until 5 a.m. When England play their next game. So that'll be fun. A lot of noise and singing and chanting in the streets at silly o'clock in the morning.
Daniel pit lane.
Switch the pit limiter on. Stop on the marks, find boost start rev, switch off.
Whoops.
It's going to be a hell of an atmosphere. It's going to be an absolute atmosphere. It's also going to be interesting to see how England cope at that altitude as well. Hamilton goes top with a 114.5, half a second clear of Hadjar. Let's run another lap on these tyres and pay attention to the tyre temps this time. We've got Oscar and Max both on a lap. And George in between the two, warming up. There he is. Max coming up behind him. across the line for Piastri. He goes second. Max now goes to second. All right, let's take a look at the tyre temps.
Copy.
They are looking like they're going to be slow to warm up, aren't they? Ooh, I'll check that in a second. Make sure I keep an eye on my tyre temps here. Up to 80 degrees. Maybe these are going to warm up in time. It's only 85 degrees needed on these tyres, I think. Maybe not. Oh, no, wait, it was 95. Oh, my God, yeah, so these are way undercooked. Not even at 90 going into turn 1. All right, so we will be putting on a fresh set of tyres at the end of Q1, and we'll be running
Remember, charge off.
a couple of laps to see if we can get that tyre fired up properly before we actually go for the flying lap.
Yeah, it's impossible with these guys.
Who is that holding us up? Is it Antonelli? Or is it George? It's George. I can see blue on the helmet. It's George. Of course, curse you, George. Aha, yes, I see. Yeah, that looks good. We have had a small improvement from Alonso, not much. Ricardo is improving. And he finds about
P15.
7/10 of a second there. Not bad.
Press the in button.
But we know that we are definitely
Yep,
not firing these tyres up properly at the start.
Box.
Daniel pit lane.
Turn the pit limiter on, and you can stop on the marks, find pre-start revs, and then switch off.
we have plenty of soft tyres available because it's a sprint weekend and we didn't get the chance to use any. So let's change the run plan. We want yeah, we want to do that. We want 2 flying laps, no additional fuel. There we go. That's what we want. And we're going to be taking manual control just before they actually start the push lap, so we can keep the battery off, let them get the tyres up to temperature, go straight into the second lap and have the battery on for that lap. And then hopefully with brand new tyres and properly fired up tyres, we should be quick enough to maybe stand a chance of actually getting Alonso into Q2, which would be nice. Would be very nice. We nearly got in the way of Harvard Lindblad there. All right, so Norris and Antonelli both on flying laps. Here comes Antonelli. And he's only P7, 7 tenths away. Let's see what Norris does. Russell's out there again. As Norris goes top. Norris has got some pace this weekend, it would seem.
Copy.
And we get Bortoletto's away just a tiny little bit, but he did that to us in the sprint quali, so yeah.
We'll go to high fuel now.
Understood.
So this lap is going to be pushing the tyres to get them properly fired up, getting that fuel load burnt down a little bit, and then really going for it on the next lap. Hear how crap the engine sounds without any input from the battery at all. Sounds absolutely awful. Look, we're 4 seconds down in the opening sector.
Mode push.
Understood.
Right, Ricardo's tyres very nicely fired up. Let's see what we do this time round. It better be good after all this effort. Here we go with Fernando. 25 Sorry, 25.7. So almost 4 seconds quicker in the first sector with battery as opposed to without battery. That's insane. .6 for Alonso. We're only 2 tenths slower than Hamilton there. Oh, get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way, Ocon. Shift your fat ass now. Get out the way. Jesus.
Got no DRS.
Understood.
Ricardo did not get a clean lap. He's out. We're not getting a clean middle sector here for Alonso. Maybe we can do something in the final sector, but I mean, it's not looking good, is it? Oh boy. Yeah, look at that. We're ahead of Behrman and Bortoletto and Bottas. And we're 4 tenths up on Bottas, who has not improved in the opening sector.
Okay, copy.
I'm going to check we are actually coming in. No, we're not. Yeah, let's call them in.
Copy.
Otherwise, we're going to stop on
rear
track
left
and
if you
cause
can
the red
at all.
flag, and that would be cheeky and naughty and not very professional. There's actually
Copy.
plans for, well, Carlos
Charge
Sainz has
on,
got plans
charge
to
on.
introduce, or to try and introduce red flag penalties for anyone who brings out a red flag in qualifying.
White line. Stop on the marks, find pre-start revs.
Don't
switch
think
off.
it's going to be properly discussed with the other drivers at Silverstone because it's sprint weekend. Yeah, he feels that if someone causes a red flag in qualifying and stops people from improving, whether it's deliberate or not, they are unintentionally preventing anyone from trying to get a better time and maybe surpass them. So he thinks like a penalty should be applied. Be interesting to see if that does actually make its way into the rules at some point in the future. Checker flag is out. We are currently going through it. Ricardo's out. Perez is out. Bottas is out. Behrman, Bortoletto have got a chance. Gasly is out. This is Behrman and Bortoletto. We've been bumped. We've been bumped out completely. Damn it. Crap. We're in P17. But we're quicker than Bortoletto. We know the cars that will be eliminated here at Q1. It's Alonso, Bortoletto, Gasly, Bottas, Ricciardo, and Perez. But we were very close to making it through. We were 28 thousandths away from making it into Q2. So maybe next time. Maybe next time. Let's see who sticks it on pole, shall we? It's Charles Leclerc ahead of George Russell, Max in third, Antonelli in fourth. Then it's Oscar from Hamilton, Norris, who's looked quick all weekend, having a bit of a disappointing Q3 to end up in seventh ahead of Hadjar. Behrman's made it into the top 10 ahead of Nico Hulkenberg. We will track Behrman's progress with interest. And then we have Albon and Ocon, Lindblad and Colapinto, Sainz and Lawson, then Alonso, Bortoleto, Gasly, Bottas, Ricciardo, and Perez. No penalties that we can see. Nobody planning to start from the pit lane, so that should be the starting order for the Grand Prix.
It's a tremendous atmosphere once again here in Zandvoort, with 72 laps awaiting the drivers here today.
Zandvoort's highly banked corners make it one of the more unusual Grand Prix circuits. Dutch driver Max Verstappen won with a dominant lead here in 2021, driving the home fans to a frenzy as he did.
To carry speed through the steep banking of Zandvoort, teams will need to be loading downforce onto their cars this weekend. Zandvoort has the second shortest lap time of the whole F1 season. The track tolerates no mistakes. Tension continues to build here as race day begins.
Okie, let's just quickly double check. Any changes to the grids? Nobody starting from the pit lane. Nobody getting a penalty for anything. We're going to set some strategy choices. It looks like it's going to be a full wet race all the way through with varying degrees of wet. But I am going to need to take a 5-minute break. So we're going to get the strategy set. We'll set a 5-minute sort of ish kind of break. I'll pop up a be right back screen because I need to go use the facilities. And I may be a few minutes, so yeah, I will not shame myself on camera. Let's take a look then at the actual track graph, see what we've got coming up. It does look like starting on Intis is absolutely the right call. How long it's going to stay wet and how wet it's going to be just here, I don't know. That might dip back into inter-territory briefly, but it will go back up to full wets again. And then we'll have that decline here. Our weather centre is not the greatest. What can we actually see on our weather centre? Does it tell us? No, it doesn't. It won't tell us until we actually get into the race. But our weather centre is not the greatest, and it might, I think, be being used by sponsors as well, which will make things even worse. We're just going to thrash the inters at the start because we're not going to be on for very long. And then we'll kind of wing it as to when to make the stop. There's going to be no specific lap that's the best lap to box, I don't think, although the track will get wet very quickly. Maybe we could sneak a place if we're very careful. And have battery to burn at the right time to try and get an undercut or an overcut on somebody. And then it'll be managing the wet tyres nicely. And then, again, we're going to play it by ear for this because Fernando seems to think that this is going to be where we need to change, whereas the track graph suggests around here. But I would suggest that the driver's probably more accurate than the track graph. So let's update the strategy a little bit. Let's go over to have a look at Ricciardo. He's thinking pretty similar. Also lap 12. He says lap 41 to Alonso's lap 42. So yeah, I think our radar is maybe a little inaccurate. I'm not going to put any extra fuel in. I'm actually going to take fuel out of the car. Our fuel is now very, very efficient. I think we've got the second most fuel efficient engine on the grid now, thanks to our recent engine upgrade with the second Ado after Hungary. So I'm going to take, let's see, how much is it? 1 kilo per lap. I'm going to do what we did last night. I'm going to take the maximum amount of fuel out. I'm going to take 10 laps out. We are going to recover fuel quite easily in the wet. We'll probably get to a point with the full wets where we can actually push and still maybe save a little bit of fuel. And of course, this is a circuit where we do have a pretty high chance of getting a safety car or a VSC. So saving fuel behind a safety car with a VSC or a safety car in wet weather, the fuel's going to rocket up. So that's another reason why we're going to start with very little fuel in the car and try and go from there. Let's get aggressive off the line. There we go. And with that, we are set, and I am about to disappear. So, I will be gone for about 5 minutes, maybe a little longer, hopefully not. But I will be back very, very soon. So, stick around, talk amongst yourselves. I'm sure, you know, Nexus might answer some questions if you bombard him. He may not. But if you have any questions about the mods, you can always ask Nexus. He is responsible for quite a few of them that we're using tonight. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Sorry, Nexus. All right, we are back and ready to go. Let's get this race underway.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement. Everyone in the paddock seems to be talking about the Mercedes driver today.
It's a second row start there in P4. The trick will be not to slip backwards because there are plenty looking to capitalise.
And it looks like we're good to go. The drivers are ready and the crowds are waiting. It's the Dutch Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go.
All right, we're off. Claire has got a good jump on George Russell, it would seem, into turn 1. Max gets up into 3rd. Alonso currently P17. He's got a chance to get up the inside. No, he hasn't. All right. Ricardo in P20. Got ahead of Valtteri, who's got still persistent engine issues in this race. That works out nicely for us.
Okay.
See what you can do.
Okay.
Track water level is dropping. We might get DRS here very briefly.
So we just need to go charge on.
Okay, gotcha.
1.03. We're going to get DRS. Or is that as low as it goes?
Good job.
Ricardo up to P19. Alonso now gets past Franco Colapinto. Oh yeah, Colapinto putting himself off the track there.
Yes.
And that's P16 now for Fernando. Targets are P18 and P20. Let's see if we can achieve those. New fastest lap for Hamilton.
What's the track like?
Wet. Let's take a quick look at the track graph. So you can see, yeah, we're at level 2. Forecast accuracy is 56%. So not great. Doesn't look like we are going to get that DRS switch on. It's going to stay like this, I think. Jansen's looking feisty.
Copy.
Missed them off. Damn it.
Boat push,
Tyres
boat
are
push.
absolutely cooking. Just ease those down a bit. I didn't expect the track
Cool down rear left
water
as you
level to
can at
drop
all.
so much so quickly. Let's
Understood.
start here.
Okay.
And now we'll turn off the fuel. A lot of fuel to save. 10 kilos. That should hopefully save it relatively well.
Copy.
Trying to see if I can get away from the Cadillacs here with Ricardo. Quite cleared Valtteri. Still a little too close for comfort. And track is starting to get wetter again. Going back up slowly but surely. And there we go.
Okay,
Now
charge
1.5
on,
second
charge
gap.
on.
Let's see if that stabilizes or if Bottas pulls away from Perez. Albon gets past Behrman
Out
for
of
10th.
DRS.
So Behrman's down 3 places from where he qualified now, starting in 8th. Lindblad and Lawson nose to tail in front of us. If we're lucky, we might catch one of them asleep at the wheel. Sneak a move on them.
Copy.
Close enough. Get the top up.
Copy.
Ricardo's pace is not great. He's just about edging away from Valtteri. He's losing ground to Portoletto. Yeah, it's tricky to be. It's tricky to quickly identify what someone's actual pace is because of the new battery system. So they can be slow one lap, quick to the next, back to slow again, then back to quick again. Or maybe they just get a really bad exit out of the corner or two because they're throwing a couple of defensive moves, and then all of a sudden they take off and you'll never see them again. Just an extra layer of strategic complexity, trying to figure out exactly how quick everyone is.
There is increasing rain.
Snake killer. Can I tell you again when you get the first engine news in the editor? It's after Monaco and then after Hungary. We got our second ADUO yesterday, the Hungarian Grand Prix. But you need to make sure that you have the turning point activated. So yeah, I did say I was going to show that, didn't I? And I completely forgot to. So let me quickly switch on the editor. Let's just load up a save. Go for the auto save. Problem for Alex Albon. What's wrong with his car?
I had a mischief.
Oh, gearbox. Nine. Managed to get himself out of Hulkenberg as well, but that might change now. So let's bring the editor back up. So you're looking at your save file, and you go here to settings, and then you go to editor, and you've got engine upgrades turning points, and you make sure that this is ticked. It's normally like that. You'll tick it, and you'll see that it gets set to true, and then you will get in the news section here, you'll get a whole load of stuff that's all blacked out or blocked out because it's for Patreon members only. But turning points, or at least the engine turning points, are free for everybody. So there you can see we had our first one, which was after the Monaco Grand Prix, and then we've got our second one here for after the Hungarian Grand Prix. So I'm imagining the third one will probably drop. It's going to be one every 3 months or so. I think it's for a year. I think is the plan. So I think we'll probably get another one somewhere around USA, maybe Mexico, somewhere around here. Maybe after the USA Grand Prix, and then I think the next one will be here after the United Arab Emirates Grand Prix, Abu Dhabi, at the end of the year. So that will be the 4 engine turning points. Alright, we are getting close to the need to switch to wets. You can see we're about 6 minutes away. The track is starting to ramp up in its wetness again. We're going to push the tyres flat out.
Close up the gap.
And I'm not going to use the battery yet. I'm going to wait. Because depending on when we box and when other people box, there might be a chance for us to undercut somebody. Or overcut somebody if they box too soon and we go long. And I want to make sure we have battery for that.
Copy.
Like a couple laps or sooner than that?
Okay.
Copy.
Thought we might possibly have had a little chance up the hill there, but we didn't.
Copy.
Very tempted to just use some battery now and try and get ahead of these two.
Okay, it's very heavy.
We don't have a lot to spare. Perez has got ahead of Valtteri now. He's over 3 seconds behind us. We're 3 seconds behind Gasly and Bortoletto and Ricciardo. We are going to see people stopping sooner rather than later, I think. Maybe at the end of this lap we'll see a couple of cars peeling in. It is still too early. See, we get a really good run here, and I am going to see if I can sneak up the inside of somebody here.
Understood.
Or maybe around the outside. Nope.
Copy. Copy.
Right, up to nearly 3 mil. Is anyone going to bite the bullet this time round? If it is going to happen, it's going to be someone from near the back of the grid. Not this lap. It's 2 minutes from full wet, according to this. Maybe everyone's going to pile in at the end of this lap. Watching that track water level like a hawk at the moment.
Okay.
It's very, very close. I think I'm going to box Ricciardo this lap and go one more lap with Fernando.
Copy.
Well, box now, box now.
Yep, box confirmed.
Russell's in. So is Antonelli and Hamilton.
Copy.
Now Ocon boxes.
Okay, then we'll pit lane.
Just come in slow.
Understood.
And we're ahead of Antonelli.
Copy.
2.6. It's not a bad stop.
Copy.
We got jumped by the Alpine of Gasly. Well, he was already ahead of us. We've stayed ahead of Colapinto. Both of the Cadillacs have stayed out, which means they're going to have to both stack on the next lap. Or one of them's going to be out on the wrong type of tyre. The reason I kept Alonso out longer than Ricciardo is Alonso is a better wet driver than Ricciardo, or at least he should be. So he should be able to cope in these conditions
Gap
slightly
behind
better than
2.3.
Ricciardo would have done.
Copy.
We're not going to get the jump, so let's ease down. We're now in full wet weather. Alonso is currently ahead of Antonelli and Hamilton. And they're stuck behind Bortoletto at the moment. Here comes everybody else. It's going to be a very chaotic pit lane. Lawson and Lindblad are coming in together. They're going to have to stack, and if we're very lucky, we might jump the pair of them here.
Yes, yep.
Ricciardo is going to make some time up on people.
Plenty of K1 available if you need it.
2.7-second stop. Are we moving? Yep, there we go. We're out behind one of them. We're out behind Lawson. We stayed ahead of both of the Cadillacs.
Oh no, that's a slow pit stop.
Bad stop
there.
for Bortoletto. Ricciardo has jumped a few. There's Ricciardo. So Ricciardo's jumped a load of people. Maybe we should have boxed Alonso the previous lap. But hey, we've got Ricciardo into a good spot now. And we've gained a place with Fernando as well. He was P16, he's now P15. Having jumped Lindblad. Lindblad having to stack up behind his teammate.
Try Don.
Okay.
Phone on charge, there we go. We've got an issue for somebody. Who is it? It's Ollie Behrman.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Thank you, Crofty. Albon's car getting worse.
Car doubled in 50.
And Sainz had to stay out. Wow, he had a horrible lap as a result. And we've got a yellow flag. I think that's Antonelli with a lockup at turn 1. It is.
Right then, you can take a look now. Just look at how wet the asphalt is. And there goes the steering. To be fair though,
Straight on
even the
for Kimi.
best drivers in the world are going to struggle when the track's like this.
Able to actually keep the car rolling and get it back on track pretty quickly, but he did lose a whole bunch of places. And Sainz in danger of being beaten out of the pit lane here by us. Didn't quite manage to pull that off. Oh, maybe. Nope, not quite. Worth a try. We almost get into the place.
Charge
Right,
on.
let's start doing some fuel saving.
Understood.
It's going to get very wet now.
Try to do some lifting coast.
Okay, understood. Understood. Okay, understood.
Trying to give Alonso a chance to get a little bit of clean air from Ricciardo. I'm very wary of Colapinto closing in quickly with Lindblad and Behrman behind. Oh wow, Behrman's down in 19. Oh, I bet he had to stack behind Ocon, didn't he?
Plenty of K1 available when you need it.
Understood.
All right, so things are actually looking pretty good right
Okay.
now. 18th and 20th are the targets. We're currently P15 and P16. We're going to get the fuel saving going in earnest. And with the track water level
Copy.
pushing up towards 6 mil, we
Copy.
should save fuel very, very quickly. It's not going to last that long before it drops down again. It does look as though it's going to just dip below 4 mil briefly before it climbs up for a much more extended wet period. And then we'll be on Intus with the rest of the race after that. Let's make things even trickier for the cars behind. Let's put Ricciardo into always defend.
We'll just hold him off.
We'll be on these tyres for a while, so we don't want to over exert them too much. Ricciardo's job now is going to be to try and just be a rolling roadblock. It's not an ideal situation for Ricciardo, but I mean, he came into the team not expecting to actually have a drive. He joined us as an affiliate to do commercial work. We actually ended up putting him in the car. after losing patience with Lance Stroll with 5 crashes at Monaco, including a first lap retirement from the actual race itself. So while it's not a particularly glamorous role that he's got within the team at the moment, being a very, very subservient number 2 to Alonso, he wouldn't have actually had a drive at all this year. He was out of contract. We picked him up, brought him in, and has since promoted him into the car. So if his job is to literally just be a rolling roadblock, then that is his job. At least he's getting to drive a car. The rain is starting to ease off. Rundown of the race. Leclerc and Russell out on their own at the front of the grid by over 12.5 seconds now from Oscar Piastri, who's third. He's just crossed the line now. Then it's Verstappen, Hamilton, Norris in 4th, 5th and 6th. Hadjar in 7th, about 3 seconds behind. He's got Antonelli in close order. And then another big gap, another 12-second gap back to Hulkenberg with Ocon behind him. Gasly is isolated on his own, 5 seconds behind, 2.5 seconds on Lawson and Albon. Sainz, we've got a little gap of about 4 seconds to Sainz now, who's caught and passed his teammate. So Albon's pace is not great with his gearbox issues. Let's see what he's doing. The 143 last lap, it won't be that this lap. It will be less than that, I think. Might slowly close up towards him. We are fuel saving, of course. You can see we're already down to 8 kilos. We only turned this on a few laps ago. We're already saving fuel at a very fast rate. So we won't be spending the entire race in low fuel mode like we did yesterday. We're going to save a lot of fuel very quickly. I will turn this back up again in a moment. Not all the way up, but back to middle push. Alonso has been caught by Ricciardo and co. So let's give Alonso a little bit more pace. Let's get him to break free. Ah, no, Colapinto's got me.
Copy. Yep. This is my pace.
See if we can get Colapinto back.
Just do the best you
Oh, no, there goes Lindblad trying to punch his way through. And he gets us, but we've now got the inside line. We switched back and we pulled into the slipstream. That was a bit messy. Here comes a potential dive bomb.
Understood.
And no. So, yeah, that didn't work out quite as intended, unfortunately. Down to P18 then for Ricciardo. This is going to top up now.
Charge on, charge on.
Coming back into neutral.
Understood.
So he doesn't drive overly defensively and lose touch with the cars in front of him. And hopefully he'll be able to punch his way back past Lindblad. Well, Colapinto might be a little bit too quick for us. He's already taking off after Fernando Alonso.
Copy.
I'm not sure, but it looks like the internet might be playing up. My stream is starting to very heavily buffer, and the pit rate looks really bad. Is anyone else having issues? Or is it just me?
It's raining, it's just getting worse and worse. Let's look after this tire.
Understood.
Copy, understood.
Just maybe a little temporary hiccup in the internet there. We are closing in on Albon. Colapinto and Lindblad have caught right up to the back of Fernando here, but we are looking like we might be about to move up to P14 if we can time this right and not lose a place in the process. Ricardo keeping Behrman and Bortoletto behind him. The two Cadillacs are very much adrift at the moment. 8 seconds behind Bortoletto, 3.5 seconds further back for Valtteri, who had to snack behind his teammate in the pits.
Copy.
Bottas has got a fault. Is it the power?
On the corner exits, I felt a bit of lag on the power.
It is the power.
Okay. Copy.
It's ticking the wrong box because it keeps moving because of the radio. It's so annoying.
Copy.
Right, have we got him? Have we got him? Or have we run out of battery now? He has a little boost. Can't quite get there. And we haven't quite shut the door. We might be about to lose a place here. Colapinto's trying to get past us.
Understood.
And we have just about shut that door. Whew. Okay, that was tight. That was definitely tight. Ricardo has managed to close right back in as a result. Tyres are screaming a little bit temperature-wise, but the track is now starting to get wet again. We're heading back towards full wet conditions.
Mode push.
Okay.
There are no stupid questions, Snake. Just stupid people. That's
Okay.
no offense. That's just a phrase I love to throw out there. I can't remember where I remember that from. Someone says, "I've got a stupid question," and the response was, "There are no stupid questions, only stupid people." What's the question? Let me actually read it. On the F1 podium behind the drivers, what is it called? Oh, someone's locked up.
yellow there.
Okay.
Who was? Oh, it's a spin for Bortoletto. He's
Here's
been
the
having a
replay.
miserable afternoon, hasn't he?
That's the moment they lose it. And that certainly wouldn't have been in their plans today.
On the F1 podium, behind the drivers, what is it called? What you mean, the video stream? I'm not sure what you mean by behind the podium. You're talking about like the big view screen that's behind. It's just a video screen. Oh, Antonelli's in the pits. What is Antonelli boxing for here? Surely it's not for another set of tyres. It is.
Yeah, copy.
He's boxing for another
Cool.
set
Rear
of
left
wet
if you can't
tyres.
recall.
Okay.
I mean, he's
gotcha.
comfortably ahead of us, so it's not going to be an issue for
Okay,
him.
copy.
Charge on.
Okay.
Very surprised that he's gone for an extra set of wets. I wonder if anyone else will do the same.
No more overtake.
Okay, understood.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, it used to just be like a big, a big giant,
Okay, you're doing an excellent job.
board, kind of like they do with the football when they go and do interviews post-match, and they've got like a little corner, and they've basically just stuck up a load of board with all the sponsors printed on it. It used to be that kind of thing, and they would raise a flag for the winning constructor and play the national anthem. It's all done by video screen, so it has been for a long time now. If you want to use wrestling terminology, it would be the Titantron. Well, I say
No
wrestling
tire
terminology,
managing required.
WWE
Let's use it.
terminology, they call it the Titantron.
Copy.
Right, let's get some more fuel saving done.
Let's add the lift and coast back in.
Okay. Copy.
Let's take the driving clean air off.
Yep.
How's your tire holding up?
So far, so good.
So tyres are good. We've still got 70% life on these tyres, and we're going to be on them for a little while, but not a massive amount of time. Maybe another sort of 10 laps or so, maybe 15 at a push, before we switch to Inters for the rest of the race. So more than enough life left in these tyres. We're getting some good fuel savings started again. It would be nice to get past Albon, because we are quicker than Alex Albon, but we don't have battery at the moment. Might have to go all-out attack to get past him. Oh, and that's Colapinto in for a set of new tyres. He's given up the ghost. That might allow Alonso a run now, because there's no one between Alonso and Ricciardo. So there'll be no pressure on Alonso from behind. It's a pretty quick stop there for Colapinto and Alpine. Start harvesting to try and get some battery in the car,
copy.
and then we'll just go for it to try and get past Albon, in case he decides not to stop again. And look at this, we're all over him, look. Like a bad rash.
Okay. Okay.
Well, that didn't work.
Copy.
So we might have a little bit of a run on him here.
Copy.
Let's go for it. And that's a nice easy dive up the inside and we're through. And we should hopefully now get away from him. Calm things back down.
Copy.
Staying top up. There we go. Didn't even need to push the battery on that one. And Ricardo is already lining up a move of his own as well.
And let's go charge on, please.
Okay. Okay.
It would be nice to be able to actually push for a lap to break this toe. So let's do that.
Okay.
Let's see if we can break away from Alex Albon.
Copy.
To charge on.
Okay, understood.
The tyres are actually dropping out of the window because they're not hot enough. Let's turn Ricardo's up preemptively.
Push even more.
He's about to get wetter by the look of it.
Yes.
If we can close
And
up
there we
to
go. We've got a
Albon.
nice little gap now. About 2 seconds. About a second and a half.
Copy.
Go back onto fuel saving, but keep the tyres turned up. Behrman's car gets
Well,
worse.
the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
It was potentially going to be a good race for Behrman. I was all excited. His first race since signing for us, a chance to really see what he can do against our car. And the answer is not much. But he's got a major fault in that car. I don't know what it is, but it's absolutely killed his pace. And having to have stacked behind Ocon in the pits when everyone changed to wet tyres did him no favours either. So now we need to get Ricardo past Albon. Someone else with a fault. Oh, Behrman again. Is this a separate fault or is this an
That's it.
escalation?
It looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
It's a separate issue. Wow, that car's really struggling. All right, let's dig into that. See exactly what the issue is. Gearbox, and I'm going to guess engine. There's the other one. We'll have to wait till he crosses the line for that one.
Understood.
No more lift and coast.
Understood.
Mode push.
Understood.
Bit too far back there. Ah,
Let's use the free air.
stop changing. Oh, it's just so frustrating.
Okay, understood.
I swear, since I swear the UI is bigger since I went back to full screen.
Yep, understood. Yep, understood.
Come on, get him, get him, get him.
Got no ERS.
Get him, get him, get him.
Okay,
There we
understood.
go.
Alrighty. Nice.
There's me going, get him, get him, get him. He got him.
Get it, Cal. Get it.
So back into fuel saving. Let's go into harvest.
Add lift and coast in turn 1.
Keep
Yep.
the tyres as they are because now we're in clean air. They'll cool down a little bit, hopefully. Get that battery rebuilt quickly. See if Alonso can start to close in on Liam Lawson.
Understood.
Resolution am I actually? I'm actually on borderless. I'll have a play about after the stream, and I'll see if I can find a resolution that will get rid of this giant AI off the screen, so that we don't have that major issue again. Tires are actually overheating, so we're going to cool them down as such.
Cool rear left if you can at all.
I thought with the track getting
Okay.
wetter and wetter, they would cool down quite
Yeah,
quickly,
okay.
but that has not been the case yet. Oh, this isn't good. Come on, Albon, stay ahead of Lindblad, thank you. Do not want to let Lindblad through as well.
You're currently
Want
P15.
to keep that slow Williams as a buffer.
Okay, Alonso ahead.
We need a replacement engineer for Gary Gannon for next season as well. Now that we've got Behrman definitely coming. Whether or not we poach his current engineer from Haas or not, I don't know. That would be helpful to bring him over with a pre-established relationship with the driver. Or maybe we go for somebody brand new and just let that relationship build up naturally. It's something to think about. Right, so we're in that kind of dilemma again. Do I now try and break Ricciardo away, which would leave Albon extremely vulnerable to Lindblad, or but also, you know, close the gap back up towards Alonso, or do I let the gap keep expanding like it is by driving a second and a half slower like this, but then risk getting jumped by 2 or 3 cars at once? I think we'll carry on like this for now. Let that gap get a bit bigger. It also gives us a bit more flexibility so that we'll be able to drop both drivers into the pits on the same lap rather than one going longer than the other. why Gary is English. Gary's not English, Gary's American. And that has no bearing on the fact that he'll build up faster because he's English, and so is the driver. That nationality has no bearing on it at all. It's purely down to the stat. It's down to the communication stat, I think. Is it the communication stat or is it the what? Communication might be on setup. I think it's a different stat for building the relationship. But I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. We'll check it at the end of the race. But Gary's not the greatest engineer. And I'm thinking about the long-term future. Behrman's going to be, hopefully, our driver for a long time. So I want to pair him up with a killer engineer to really maximise Behrman's race day potential. Right, have we reached that crossover point where the track's going to start drying? I think we have. So it looks like we're going to be boxing probably around about lap 40, 41, 42, which is what Alonso and Ricciardo were both saying. Next time he speaks, listen to him. He's got an American accent.
Hold push.
Okay, understood. Copy.
Okay, charge on.
Yep, understood.
I'm second guessing myself now. I'm going to actually Google Gary Gannon. Yeah, Gary Gannon is an American Formula One engineer, currently senior race engineer to Lance Stroll at the Aston Martin F1 team. He is American. It's not uncommon for engineers or drivers to be incorrectly labelled. I remember on F1 Manager 23, Christian Mansell was labelled as British when he's very clearly Australian. He's Australian now in 24, but in F1 Manager 23 he'd been labelled as British. Ricciardo out of harvest, and we've immediately just opened up a 2-second gap to Albon. So, oh wow, look at them queuing up behind as well. It is, I think, time to let Ricciardo try and break away a little bit. Just hope that Albon will be very, very stubborn. Is this Behrman out of the race?
And there, that certainly looks like a terminal failure.
It is.
What a shame.
I don't know what the failure is. It's terminal failure. It doesn't necessarily mean he's out of the race. If it's his battery, for example, that's gone. Then he could carry on. We've got a yellow flag. And that is Liam Lawson making a mistake at turn 1.
Now this was at turn 1. Well, you can see the lockup. Well, the track's condition is making things an awful lot harder out there for our drivers.
And he's boxing, so this is a box to retire. This is the end of Ollie Behrman's race. So, before he does disappear, I want to see exactly what went on the kart. Behrman, there he is. Gearbox failure, and it was engine was the other issue. But look at the temp rocketed up on his engine there. Being stuck in all that dirty air really, really killed his car as well. I mean, you can see the engine temps weren't great in the dirty air, and then the engine issue developed and the temperatures rocketed, and that will have cooked the gearbox that was already dying.
There's a car stopped ahead.
So Behrman is out.
Game over.
He loaded one from overtake with the 26 database. Yeah, Foreman came in yesterday and complained that his liveries had been stolen and put into the game. They hadn't. I don't know what he was thinking about on that one. There were no livery updates at all. There were a couple of minor tweaks to the model of the Red Bull and the Ferrari. That was it. There were no livery updates, no livery changes. You think being the same nation builds it faster? It doesn't. It really doesn't. It's down to the particular stat of the engineers. So Lindblad has got through on Albon. Track is now starting to dry. We're going to be making that switch over to Inters in about 4-5 laps, it would seem. We're down to 5 kilos under fueled. We're at about half distance, actually. We have just crossed half distance. We've done 36 laps out of 72. On lap 37 now. Actually, we're about to get lapped. That's George coming through to lap people. So he's about to lap Lindblad. He's just lapped Colapinto. And he's left Leclerc a couple of seconds behind thanks to the traffic. You are a huge Bogdanovich fan, aren't you? It's always Dino. We changed the lyrics to Dexy's Midnight Runners. Oh, Dino. Right, so we've got a risk now that Colapinto will try and stay with George. At the very least, he'll close up on us, thanks to getting a little bit of a tow from George. And then, as George blue flags us, we may lose a place to Colapinto if he decides to be a bit cheeky. And, yeah, look at him. He's hugging the back of Russell's car here. He's going to try and follow through and breeze straight past us while we're we're obeying a blue flag. Here comes that blue flag moment.
Okay, mode push.
Okay.
Do not let him through.
Just keep
Do
hanging
not
in
let
there.
him through. Ah, good lad, Ricardo.
Understood.
We've got that to come again with Charles Leclerc in a moment.
Okay, charge on, charge on.
Okay.
Now it's our turn to try and just get a bit of a tow off the back of George.
Keep us updated on the tires.
Okay, so front.
Yeah, it's getting
That's
very
taking a bit of a beating.
very dry very quickly here. We're going to be in very, very soon. Antonelli and Colapinto will probably go a little bit longer than everybody else before they make the switch, because they did make that spot for the second set of wets. Ganovich's chances of F1 seem small now. Is he still in F3 or has he moved up to F2 now? Can't remember. I mean, if he's still in F3, he's got time on his side. He's in F2. Yeah, camera is definitely the more favoured. Right, where's this blue flag going to hit from Charles Leclerc? Problem for Lewis. Still getting hit with massive reliability issues in his car.
I've got no battery.
And there you go, battery's running out.
Okay, charge on, charge on.
Understood.
Right, we're going to box at the end of this lap for
Okay,
Ricciardo.
Ricciardo. Box now.
Box confirmed.
Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's what I was worried about.
Okay, charge on.
Understood.
You know what, I'm going to box Alonso this lap as well. There's a big enough gap between them. 13 seconds almost.
Okay, box.
Copy.
Cool, rear left if you can at all.
Yeah, I've not heard the rumour that Solov's got a seat for VCARB. I know he's one of the drivers that's under, potentially going to impress. I have heard the rumour that Camera is going to potentially be in line for Ocon's seat at Haas next season.
Copy.
Right, so this is our undercut opportunity.
Daniel pit lane.
I mean, we're not really racing anybody with Alonso at the moment, but it's a chance for Ricciardo to get back in front of Colapinto. Seven, not great stops, unfortunately. We're also going to avoid a whole bunch of blue flags there as well. It's quite nice. So Alonso's out, and Alonso might have an opportunity to sneak through here on, is that Albon? It is. We're right behind him.
Ahead is Alonso. Bottas behind.
Copy.
There we go, we're on the right tyre at the right time.
Copy.
We're going to have better grip in the corners, better grip out of the corners.
Come on, come on.
Should have put him in driving clean air and he would have completed that move already. It's my bad. There we go,
Okay.
breezing on through. Piastri and Verstappen are into the pits.
Yeah, copy me. Copy.
Norris in as well. Come on, come on, come on. All right, there we go. This time we get the move done. And we'll get the move done on one of the Cadillacs as well. Oh, Hulkenberg has got a puncture. Bang, there it goes.
Maybe, I don't know, we have a puncher.
Have we done enough to get past anybody here? Thinking maybe Lawson. No, Lawson's too far ahead. Russell's coming out the pits. He's going to blue flag us almost immediately, annoyingly. Here comes Ricciardo, Bortoletto and Perez into the pits. We'll easily go past both of those. I'm going to turn the battery on now.
K1.
Colapinto hasn't boxed yet. He did a 127.8 last time. He did a 127.0 with no battery. Spanish media says that Lawson will lose his seat and Solop will replace him. No, I don't think so. I think Liam's actually...
You're doing a good job.
Liam had an amazing drive in Austria. I think Lawson's safe. I don't see Solov taking that seat from him. Gasly's punctured as well. He's lucky he punctured right before. Oh, Hadjar's punctured as well. Wow, everyone's going pop. We might get Gasly here. We're going to get easily back past Colapinto and co. Ricciardo should hopefully get there. Can we get Gasly? Can we get Gasly? It's close. It's close. It's very close. Not quite. Not quite. We don't have the battery to try. We are, yes, comfortably back ahead of Colapinto, Lindblad, Bortoletto, etc. With Ricciardo, got a nice 5-second gap, although we're about to get blue flagged by Charles Leclerc. Let's go into top up. Got more fuel saving that needs to be done. Antonelli and Hadjar are into the pits.
Blue flag, Ricciardo.
There is a load of sparks to indicate that Hadjar has that puncture. Sainz is in. It's drying up really quickly. Look, it's 2.2 mil. Bottas in. And Bottas out. 30 seconds behind everybody at the back of the grid here. Verstappen at McLaren would be interesting. Yeah, I've heard the story that he may go to McLaren. I think that rumour's come about simply because, or the main reason for that rumour is two reasons. One, Max's management has been in discussion with McLaren. That is public knowledge, but also the fact that GP's going there also thrown more fuel on the fire regarding that particular rumour, with talks of Piastri going in the opposite direction. I don't know how well Max and Norris would coexist in the same team. I don't know how well Max and anyone would coexist in the same team. If I'm honest, or at least anyone, at the top level. Max and George, Max and Kimi, Max and Norris, Max and Oscar, Max and Hamilton, Max and Leclerc. I can't see any of those partnerships being very stable. I can see them becoming very volatile. It just screams out Hamilton Alonso in 2007. And I mean, I don't even think he'd get on with Alonso, because the only reason he would go to partner up with Alonso is because the car's good, in which case that's Alonso's last chance at the title, and he's going to fight tooth and nail for that. He isn't going to give Verstappen an inch. So, yeah, even that would be fractious very quickly as well. David and Johnny? Who had a spin? It wasn't us. It was another Mercedes again. Was that Russell or was that Antonelli? Oh, it was Albon. I thought I saw a slow Mercedes. Maybe it was slow because of him rejoining on the track. I don't know. Whisper it quietly. Could we maybe be on for a point if things go our way? We're currently P13 and P14. We're only a couple of seconds behind Gasly.
There is increasing rain.
We are, let's see, 2.5, 11.5, 12. We're 15 seconds away from the points at the moment, give or take. It's not horrible. Still a fair old chunk of this Grand Prix to go. We don't have the pace at the moment, but if Sainz is going to keep making mistakes like that, and we get more reliability issues in the top half of the grid, we never know. This has been a fantastic result for us so far. To be this high up the grid. We've done this on merit because we started right near the back. And we've worked our way up through clever pit stop strategy, and pushing and defending at the right time. Got that fuel saving still going on. That's the only negative that's with us at the moment, is that we have to continue to fuel save. Ricciardo under pressure from Colapinto again, having been recently blue flagged by by Charles Leclerc and Oscar Piastri. There's Max closing in. He'll be blue flagging us again in a moment. And I want to check something. I wonder if I've broken the Cadillac helmets. I think I have. Yeah, that is not the right helmet. And what's Perez's helmet? Yeah, so putting the... we'll have to retire the Cadillac helmets until Perez or Bottas leaves the team, because it's overwriting their own personal helmets. It was a very bright helmet for Valtteri when I saw him earlier. Colapinto trying to get through, and looks like he's going to. But blue flag coming, we might get him back.
Keep digging.
Water level isn't really going to get much above 2.5 mil for the rest of the race by the look of it.
Keep going, you're doing good.
keep these tyres alive nicely. Pace is slipping for Alonso. Did he just get blue flagged? Yeah, he did get blue flagged on the last lap, I think, for Norris. No, for Piastri. Norris is coming up behind Ricciardo now. There's Norris.
Mode push, mode push.
Okay, understood.
Seeing Colapinto getting very close to Alonso. I'm getting a little worried for Alonso. I think, yeah, P10 was just a pipe dream.
Yeah, really heavy rain at the moment.
Okay, charge on, charge on.
Okay.
Colapinto's right on the back of Verstappen. He's got a car that's good enough to be able to stay with Verstappen for a while. So yeah, he's just getting dragged onto the back of us and pulled away from Ricciardo. It's no wonder we couldn't catch him back up again. Hamilton will be coming onto Ricciardo soon as well.
Okay.
No more overtake.
Okay.
There is Colapinto. He might have to lift for Norris in a minute. Norris is closing in on the back of Max pretty quickly. And Max is actually driving a bit slower because Colapinto is jogging the back of his gearbox here. Had to lift to let Norris through. And there's Alonso disappearing into turn one. Just saw in the background Hamilton blue flagging Ricciardo. And then we've got Antonelli closing in as well. Big gap then to Hadjar thanks to that puncture that he had. 35 seconds back. There is Hadjar on track now. There is Kimi Antonelli. So it's a massive gap. It's about half a lap almost. We've got 22 laps to go, including the one that we're on. No, 23 including the one that we're on because we're waiting for George to cross the line. So, yeah, my brain's broken. It is 22. Is it? Yeah, it's now 21 laps to go once we cross the line. I'm not going to get points, I don't think, but you know, I will happily take 13th and 15th if we can stay in those positions. If we can get it better, that would be phenomenal. Still going to find a kilo and a bit of fuel. We're at a lap down, so we only need to, you know, we can finish -1 kilo. It's a kilo for a lap of fuel here. Ideally, we want to be just under that, 0.9 under fueled. Alonso about to come under some real pressure. You can see we've been blue flagged by Verstappen and by Norris. There is Franco Colapinto. Things a bit trickier for him.
Copy. Yes.
Or at least try to. How'd you get on at the Canadian Grand Prix? Blue flag again for Kimi Antonelli this time, so it's another slow lap for Ricciardo. Bortoletto is slowly starting to close in. So with 20 laps to go, Russell leads Leclerc by 10.5 seconds. Piastri third. He's got a nice 9.5 second gap back to Max, who's fourth. Norris all over him in fifth. Another 9 seconds back then to Hamilton. Antonelli in P7. Massive gap, 36.5 seconds back to Hadjar, who's eighth. Ocon right with him in ninth. Sainz in 10th, getting that final point so far. Then it's Lawson, Gasly, Alonso up in the heady heights of P13. Colapinto right on our gearbox, as you can see in front of you. Then we've got Ricciardo 15th. That's a huge result so far for Ricciardo, who is definitely a lot slower than Fernando. Bortoletto is about 3 seconds behind us in 16th. Then it's Lindblad in 17th. 18th for Perez, with Hulkenberg giving him some pressure. 20th, Alex Albon. Let's see if we can reclaim the place around the outside here.
Copy.
Yes, there we go. Come on, shut him down. And then Valtteri Bottas in 21st.
Let's go.
Really struggling again. Car falling to bits.
Let's take a closer look. Right, let's have a look now. Around turn 3. There's the opening. And that puts them in 13th place now.
Yeah, all sorts of issues for that Cadillac. 35 seconds almost behind an already struggling Williams. It's doing 1 minute 27.
Okay.
Which is not good. And we've got faster cars coming up on the back of this fight. There is Lewis Hamilton, and a few seconds behind, there he is, it's Kimi Antonelli. So it's going to get very, very busy again. We've got a chance that he might get screwed over by blue flags. Track's starting to dry up just a touch again.
Okay.
Right. A cunning burst of acceleration there. Then we avoided the initial blue flag from Hamilton. And Colapinto's now getting attacked by Antonelli. Let's get Hamilton through in a good spot here, hopefully. There he goes. And here comes Kimi.
Copy.
And we've kept our place. Very nice.
Copy.
So now we have no real imminent threat of blue flags for Alonso. As the next car down the road is Isaac Hadjar, and that's 37.5 seconds back now. He's not even close to lapping Ricciardo yet.
Tires are okay. Copy.
Almost done with the fuel saving as well. Let's see where George is on track. There is George. And it looks like he's coming up to the lap. Esteban Ocon in 9th place. Yeah, and then Hadjar. So those two are going to get lapped very soon. Once again, George lapping people deep into the points. I don't think he'll get anyone beyond that unless they have an issue or need to stop, something like that. But he will have lapped up to and including 8th place by the end of this race. We still have a really good chunk of tyre left to play with. Save that for as long as we can. Also doing a really bang up job in defence here. And it is allowing Ricciardo to very slowly close in, although he's about to get some pressure from Bortoletto. Norris has not been able to find a way past Verstappen. He's been sat behind him for ages now. Antonelli has cleared Hamilton, who, again, suffering with engine and battery issues. Russell now about 14 seconds clear of Charles Leclerc. And here comes Bortoletto. He's just about inside overtake range now.
How's the tire dig?
Okay, tires are still okay.
So, once again, Colapinto having a look.
Yeah, okay.
And we shut him down.
Yeah.
So we've got two separate fights to monitor. So Lindblad and Hulkenberg are also closing in on the back of this fight. They'll be joining us soon. Perez isn't too far off. So we could be getting a train going again here. And there we go, we can stop fuel saving.
We will go to high fuel now.
Okay, understood. Copy.
Okay, copy.
So we just need to go charge on.
Understood.
Copy.
Actually, are now 41 seconds behind Hamilton. He really is struggling. I think he's been lapped. Yeah, he got lapped by George on that last lap.
Understood.
So there we go. George has now lapped everybody up to and including 8th place. We still have 13 laps to go. Another attempt coming here from Franco Colapinto. And yet more strong defensive driving from Fernando. Ricardo keeping Bortoletto behind as well. It's all looking pretty good so far. Like I said, I mean, we're not on for points, but this is still a fantastic result. P13, P15. And the money we earn from today should clear our debt as well. Won't give us enough to get any more research started, but we can at least clear that pesky financial problem that we've got, having signed Behrman and Barrichello for next season. So got close. He got very close. And there's Lindblad joining the fight. That's going to make things a bit more complicated. Waiting to check whether I needed to deploy. In fact, I am going to deploy. Let's see if I can break away a touch with both of them.
Let's push.
Okay, understood.
Let's see if we can get Lindblad and Bortoletto fighting each other while we try and sprint away.
Okay.
Turn that off now. That's not going to be a factor for the rest of the race.
Okay.
We are not dropping Colapinto, and that is leaving me a little worried about the start of the lap. We're not dropping Bortoletto either. This hasn't worked out at all well. Wow. All that fighting and defending we've been doing has now put us 28 seconds behind Gasly. That's crazy. This is what I was talking about yesterday. You get into this defensive battle and you lose so much time to the car in front of you.
You're currently P15.
Still, we're not breaking away from Colapinto, so let's calm things down a
Gap
bit.
0.5.
Ricardo has, though, broken away from Bortoletto, finally.
Copy. Okay, copy.
Copy.
Let's recharge a bit.
Okay.
Looks like Sainz is pretty safe in P10. He's not closing on a lock-on. Lawson's lapping quicker, but I don't think he'll be able to actually get that move complete. He's fighting Gasly, who's caught him. So that's going to slow them down.
Cool rear left if you can at all.
Okay.
Copy.
And Lindblad got past Bortoletto. This is not what I wanted to see happen, but it's happened anyway.
Yeah, raining heavy on 7.
Charge on, charge on.
Okay, understood.
Try to do some lift and coast and then focus on apex speed.
Understood.
Here comes Franco again. We are going to have to use battery, I think, on the exit here.
Copy.
Maybe not.
Yes.
It's just, can we hang on for the remaining 9 laps? 8 laps now. We're about to get lapped a second time by the look of it. That's George there coming up behind us. He's just been cruising, hasn't he? Once again, he got into clear air, no fights to worry about, and he's just off, gone. This is going to be George's championship. He's going to win this at a canter.
Understood.
Didn't I show the rumours? I did. They didn't mention Behrman. Bortoletto is leaving Audi after 2 seasons and is going to Racing Bulls, and they are signing Liam Lawson on a 4-year deal to replace him. That's the only rumour of any substance, unfortunately. We did get a one-to-watch notification on an F3 driver whose name I can't remember. And no staff rumours.
Plenty of K1 available.
Oh, red flag.
Yep.
It's a Cadillac.
Red flag, red flag.
Got a Cadillac off. It's Valtteri.
That's
Is he actually blocking traffic?
As for the team back in the garage,
is he just
it
on
was
the
a
racing
tough
line?
moment to watch.
Because if it's just on the racing line, I'm surprised he didn't throw up a safety car. All right, we've got a sprint, boys and girls. Brand new Inters for the last, let's see, it's going to be 5 or 6 laps. This could be explosive. We're going to pop an ad break. Build the drama and the tension. Could we actually suddenly find ourselves able to jump somebody off the line? Or are we going to go backwards and lose a really, really strong result? It could go either way. We could end up just staying exactly where we are, but Bit of drama. Absolute bit of drama. We're going to need to pause on the restart because we're in the wrong push modes, etc.
It's time to pick up where we left off as the race restarts. And it's lights
And
out,
everybody who was a
and
lap
away
down
we go.
is now not a lap down. Anyone who's 2 laps down will now be 1 lap down. So you can see Perez and Albon still 1 lap down. Everyone else is on laps. We've got 3 kilos of spare fuel for 5 laps of racing. Everyone's going to be on brand new Inters as well. There's going to be no tyre advantage for anybody. All right. Can we do this? Let's restart the race. Good start from Ricardo.
Okay.
It's so laughing George lost this race now as a result. We get squeezed by Colapinto. So we have lost a place. Down to 14th. Both drivers are on high. They always are in wet conditions. Because realistic racing makes it pretty much impossible to overtake otherwise. That's Norris down in P12.
Okay.
What happened to Norris? He was right behind Verstappen. Last time I looked at the leaderboard.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
Got no ERS.
Okay.
This is it. It's going to be 14th and 15th, isn't it? Russell is breaking away, and Leclerc's having to fight Oscar, which means that he's going to be unopposed in his attempt to sprint away. Antonelli in 4th, Max in 5th, Hadjar back into 6th place. How lucky is Hadjar? He was so far behind. He was a lap down. Now he's in 6th, right behind his teammate, Heather Hamilton. Lucky, lucky boy. Worried for Ricardo. He's going to get gobbled up.
Okay.
Good lad, good lad. Keep some more behind.
We'll just hold them off.
And the car's in front of go. Damn it! We've been robbed of 13th place. We were always going to be vulnerable on the restart. We might yet lose 15th as well. Lovely dive bomb up the inside by Nico Hulkenberg on Arvid Lindblad there. He's going to try and do the same to Ricciardo as well. I can feel it coming.
Copy.
Lindblad gets a beautiful slipstream to pull himself back through again. And we've got a nice little cushion again between Ricciardo and Alonso. So Alonso can focus purely on what's in front of him, not what's behind him. Ricciardo can focus purely on what's behind him. And that gap's already 3 seconds to Colapinto and Gasly. Norris back up to P11. Trying to get past Lawson to get back into the points. I don't know what happened to Norris. He must have been pushed wide on the exit of the corner onto the grass and lost a few places.
Okay, Alonso ahead.
In a side-by-side duel. Here we go, final lap. Russell is clear. He is looking like he's going to win this after all. Hamilton's car has got worse. Sainz get past him here. Sainz under pressure from Ocon. Oh, and that was Norris going through on the inside. Can he complete the move?
Copy.
Lawson fighting him back. But Norris should have the quicker exit. We'll also have the slipstream of Ocon.
No problem.
Still side by side. He's going to shut the move down now. There we go. He's through. So Norris gets back into the points on the last lap. Don't know how he found himself in that position.
Mode push.
Okay. Copy.
So it's all now about whether we can keep Ricciardo in P15, which would be, I think, his best result of the season. Another fault for Hamilton.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
A lot of things suddenly going wrong on that Ferrari. We'll check that in a moment. Russell's won it from Leclerc and Piastri. Antonelli in fourth.
Russell wins it! First over the line.
Max
and coming in first,
able
it's
to hold
George
off Hadjar
Russell.
in the end. He's so lucky to be where he is.
They can be really proud of what they've achieved today. A result like that doesn't just fall into your lap.
Ricciardo will cross the line in P15. Ricciardo behind teammate Alonso, who finished 14. No points, but a great result nonetheless. 14th and 15th, considering the state of our car. We've got more upgrades to come. Maybe in the right conditions,
That's another race
we are going to get more points this year.
Alonso.
A 14th place finish today, no points and lots to think about.
And up he goes, George Russell joining the podium lineup after a memorable Grand Prix.
It almost feels like it doesn't need saying after a 7th win, but another stunning performance today.
A sea of smiles all around. They're on top of the world, here in Zandvoort. So, Karun, with the garages full of activity, what's the mood like down at Aston Martin now?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positives there though.
And that then marks the end of events here at Zandvoort.
We now look ahead to the next round in Monza in Italy. The Temple of Speed is waiting and the teams will be ready and raring to go.
So, a dramatic finish to tonight's race. Very dramatic. George does still claim the win, but he's gone from being very comfortable to only just finishing a second and a half ahead of Leclerc. And had Oscar not been putting Leclerc under pressure, I think Leclerc might possibly have been able to sneak ahead of George on that last lap. So it is Russell from Leclerc, then Piastri, Antonelli in fourth, Max in fifth, just about holding back teammate Hadjar, who was almost a minute behind when the red flag came out, and a lap down as well. So hugely fortunate for him, down in 8th place and ends up in 6th. Hamilton in 7th, Sainz up 7 places to get some points for Williams there, finishing in 8th. 9th for Ocon, 10th for Lando Norris, who was in 6th place right on the gearbox of Verstappen for so long, and then the red flag happened, and then the next thing I know, he's down in 11th and 12th and out of the points. So yeah, a bit strange, but he has managed to recover in those closing laps there. Lawson finished in 11th, 12th for Gasly, 13th for Colapinto, stealing the place from us on the restart. We couldn't get it back. Alonso, though, 14th, 15th for Ricciardo. I think that's his best finish of the season. 16th for Lindblad, 17th for Hulkenberg, 18th for Bortoletto, 19th for Perez, 20th for Alex Albon, and then 2 retirements. Bottas crashing at the mini carousel, and Ollie Behrman having a car failure that forced him to box to retire. Let's take a look then. Ooh, excuse me. Good. There we go. Let's take a look at the Constructors' Championship. So the Drivers' Championship. George gets his 7th win of the season from 12 rounds. So, he's won more than half of the races so far. He's also got 2 sprint wins to his name. Antonelli in 2nd has 183 points. He now sits exactly 100 points behind his teammate. Then Charles Leclerc moves into 3rd place above Lando Norris. He's on 173 points. Norris on 163. Then it's Piastri with 154. Max on 133. 94 points for Hamilton. He's closing in on hitting triple digits. Hadjar getting 10 very fortunate points today, has to be said. 88 now for him. Gasly on 24 with Ocon in 10th on 20. And a little bit further down, we have Behrman with 17 points. 16 points for Bortoletto. 14 points apiece now for the Williams drivers. We've got Sainz now level, but behind behind Albon on position count back. Colapinto has 7 points. Lindblad has 4. I've got a gnat that just buzzed across me. That's why I don't like having the windows open and the lights on, but keep the temperature down. I have to live with the bugs. 17th place for Lawson. Getting attacked. He has 2 points. 18th for Hulkenberg, also with 2 points. A point for Alonso in 19th. Then it is Perez from Bottas, Ricciardo and Stroll at the bottom, all 4 without a point so far. In the constructors' standings, 466 points now for Mercedes, 50 points this weekend, 23 for McLaren. That gap now exploding even more. Another 27 points earned for Mercedes over McLaren today. McLaren on 317. That puts them 149 points behind. Then it is Ferrari with 267. They're 50 points back from McLaren. Red Bull on 221. Massive gap back then to Haas in 5th. They have 37 points. 31 points for Alpine. Nothing scored for them this weekend. Those points from Williams put them on to 28. Just 3 behind Alpine now. And a little bit further away from Audi, who have 18 points. RB have 6. We have 1. Cadillac, the only team who have yet to score. I don't think we did very well in the pit stops. I don't see any of our cars. Yeah, let's have a look. Our stops were 2.7, 2.6. So, yeah, we weren't even close. 2.57. was Norris's time. Ferrari get first and fourth today. Mercedes actually finally get some good points. Antonelli's stop good enough for second. Cadillac getting third with Perez's stop. Alpine in fifth, Audi sixth, seventh and eighth for the two RBs. Ninth for Williams, 10th for McLaren. No Red Bull in the top 10 today. No us as well, unfortunately. Let's see what the standings look like. McLaren top with 197 points. Ferrari jump up 3 places, and they're now a point ahead of us on 175 to our 174. Red Bull on 169, also failing to score. That's good for us. RB picking up 10 points. They're on 156 now. Cadillac on 101. Alpine with 84. 71 for Williams. 54 now for Mercedes with those 18 points. Then it's Audi with 29. Haas just the 2 points so far this year. Both drivers hit their targets. We earn 1.15 mil. Very nice, because we're about 890,000 in debt. So that clears that and gives us enough, I think, maybe to build a wing or a suspension. We'll see. Let's head back to HQ and find out. Okay, so here we are back at HQ. We've got a 2-week break until the next Grand Prix, which is Monza. That's tomorrow's race, and we will be running that special McLaren livery ahead of this weekend's British Grand Prix. So we're to see that in action. Let's take a look at the inbox. It says we are in debt, but we're not now. We've cleared that, as you can see, 353 in the bank and some change as well. So we can definitely afford to make a suspension. But let's see what broke on the car. A suspension on both cars. Ooh, that's not good. I don't know if we have any spares at all. And we've only got time and money to build one. So that could be a problem. We have a rear wing failure on Alonso's car as well. Let's have a look at what the board thought of the Grand Prix. They must be delighted with this, surely, or at least happy. They were delighted. Fantastic. There we go. Yeah, I mean, a strong double finish. So very pleased with that. I do want to actually import our save in and have a look at Ricciardo's results. And see if that is his best finish. I think it is. Let's have a look. We do have a spare suspension. That's good, because I don't have enough for our other car. So let's go ahead and manufacture one of those. It'll take 7 days, and that's that's our money gone. But at least we'll get that in time for the Italian Grand Prix tomorrow. There we go. So we will be able to put that onto Ricciardo. Let's see. What else can we do? How far away are we in the upgrades? A week. Are they going to drop right before we go to Monza? And we won't have the money to build them, I don't think. When is our next sponsor drop coming? Where are we? Where are we? We're here. So we've got an ATR period ending at the end of this week. Then the upgrades drop the day after. Then we go to Monza, and then we get our sponsor money here, right after Monza. So that's good. We'll have some cash to play with at the end of tomorrow's stream. Very, very nice indeed. What's that? Is that a refurb? Yeah, that's our hospitality refurb. So we'll get these upgrades in. We'll then get the money to start building them. We'll have 2.5 weeks before we go to Baku to be able to get those ready for the car, hopefully. We will also get our rear wing here, and those only take 3 days apiece. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll easily be able to get rear wings done for Baku, which is good because they will hopefully help a little bit there. Right, let's add that save data into the online database editor. Let's bring that back up. Okay, so we need to reload the save. So we want our 2026 mod save. There we go. And if we go to records, you can see that 100-point gap. Let's see who actually got driver of the day. I'm curious, actually, who did get driver of the day. Session results. Netherlands race. Driver of the day was Carlos Sainz, up 7 places in the Williams to finish in 8th place. 4 points for the team. That makes sense, I suppose. A bit disappointed it wasn't Ricardo. He gained 6 places. But it is what it is, I suppose. Let's go then to standings. And we want to search by positions. And let's find Ricardo all the way down here. So yeah, 21st, 18th, 20th, 15th. Comfortably his best result of the season. But you can see he was outperforming Stroll, who DNF'd 20th, 19th, 22nd DNF. And there were 5 crashes from Stroll in this weekend alone, which is why we fired him from the race seat. Alonso's results are definitely a bit better. As you can see, 16th, 19th, 18th, 10th with that point at Monaco. 19th, 15th, 13th, 16th, 14th. Nearly got 13th again today. So definitely outperforming the car. Just a reminder of what our car's engine looks like now that we've had that second Aduo. You can see 88.6% power. So we are 0.4% behind Audi. Still the worst engine in terms of overall power, but not by much anymore. Fuel efficiency is now the best on the grid at 80.3, just ahead of Ferrari. Then Mercedes, then Ford, and then Audi. Engine durability, 69.2% is a bit more reliable, or a bit more durable, as I should say, than the Audi engine. Not so good against the Ferrari. Better than the Ford, though, and nowhere near the Mercedes. ERS durability, though, did take a hit with that last engine upgrade. So we're now the worst on the grid there. 58.3 against 62 for Audi and Ford, 66 for Ferrari, and 70 for Mercedes. And gearbox durability got a slight boost. 65.3%, slightly better than Audi and Ford, and definitely better than Ferrari, but Mercedes obviously way ahead of everybody with 72. So engine's looking pretty good. We'll take a look at our current car performance. So you can see everybody brought an upgrade. Everybody had an upgrade complete. Even, I think, just a minor, very minor upgrade there for Mercedes going into that weekend. No one's dropped an upgrade yet, but this is based on stuff that's been designed, not necessarily what's actually on the car. If we take a look at what's on the car, you can see we are still the worst car on the grid by 3.5% almost against the Cadillacs, and quite a way behind the Mercedes drivers. The Ferraris, not quite the same, 51.53 and 51.37. Hamilton's car slightly better in terms of overall performance than Leclerc's, but he's been having the worst reliability luck this year. And there you can see Max's car and Hajar's car the same. Slight difference in the Alpines. It's still very much 2x2 all the way down the grid. Even if there are subtle differences here and there, most cars are equally spec'd. Audi, VCarb, Williams, Cadillac, us, Haas, They're all equally spec'd. There's a slight difference here between the Alpines, 0.86 against 0.59. Equally spec'd here and here. Slight difference there, and a slight difference, 0.06% difference between George's car and Kimi Antonelli's car. So for the most part, they are very, very similar. And you can see that the top teams are not making much gain with their development. Very minuscule improvement with those upgrades there, because we are, I think the expertise is just not getting a good boost at the moment. Whereas because we're down here, you can see we've made a lot of progress. We started all the way down here on 27. We're now gained about 10 points of performance in the first half of the season. Now you can see the first ADO and the second ADO. This is why I think the third one's going to come here after Kota, and then the last one here after UAE. So that's all looking pretty good. Right, back to the game. We want to start taking a look at potential engineer replacements for Gary Gannon. Let's go to our staff first of all. Not staff, drivers. There we go. Let's take a look at Gary. So he has contract. A pretty cheap salary. 1 year remaining on his deal, so we could buy out the last year of his contract. And it's actually, what's it showing? Yeah, it's showing the wrong nationality. He is American. Let's go to scouting. Like I said, I mean, Christian Mansell in the 2023 game was listed as British when he's very clearly not. He's Australian. He has been updated. If we go here, you can see he is now actually showing as Australian. Sometimes mistakes are made. It's easy as well in the case of United States and United Kingdom to accidentally click the wrong one. Oh, look at that. Mansell is actually going to RB next season as an affiliate on a 1 year deal. I don't really want to dive too much into what the drivers are doing next season. I want that to be a bit of a surprise. But let's take a look at race engineers. Let's see who is available and how much it's going to cost us to sign them. My leg is itching like crazy. Right. So we have scouted Ronan O'Hare, and he is the current race engineer for Ollie Behrman, I believe. Yes, he is. He's got an okay affinity. Only okay, but I mean, it's taken him 41 weeks to get that. So that will hopefully be, closer to good by the end of the year. And if we can get him in the team next season, then that would be very useful. His mentality is negative. Salary isn't too far off. Stat-wise, he is about the same overall, really, as Gary. He's up a couple of points here in feedback. He's down a couple of points in communication, and composure is. It is communication is the stat that builds the relationship. Feedback is obviously the stat that gets the feedback on the car as quickly as possible, and composure is the stat that your engineer will improve how much a driver will gain when they make a positive impact in a race, like overtaking somebody or defending, and reduce the amount of confidence lost in a negative situation, like having an accident or being overtaken, things like that. So that composure is a very important stat, but you also want to have a good relationship stat, which you need good communication for. And the better the communication stat, the quicker that relationship develops between driver and engineer. So, do we go with Ronan O'Hare? It's a possibility. We've also got Hugh Bird to consider. Hugh is out of contract, so we wouldn't have to break the year of 2 engineers, just the 1. And stat-wise, his stats are better. So I'm very, very tempted to sign Hugh Bird as the engineer to partner up with Ollie Behrman. Let's have a look at who else is available. Adami. I don't really want Adami. At 52 years old, there's not going to be a huge scope for improvement. I mean, his stats will be decent. We don't have access to those at the moment, but I'm sure he's going to have at least one stat in the 90s. But I'd rather not sign Adami. And then anyone else, we're looking at breaking contracts. So Richard Wood, Will Joseph, Brian Bozzi. We've already got Andrew Vizard. Hugh Bird is the next best free agent available. So it makes sense to go with him. Marcus Dudley's going to cost a fortune to get, as is GP and Bono. So I think we make an approach for Hugh. Let's send him an offer. Let's see what he wants. It's going to be next season. So that'll reduce the cost to break contract because it'll be just against. Actually, we could hire him now. It's only going to cost an extra 100k now. If we were to sign him immediately, look, an extra 150k. Not even that, 130k. I might try to sign him now, you know. It will put us in debt. So maybe not. Let's throw some salary towards him. Does he want to come in now or next season? He'd prefer to come in now. Why sign him now? Because he is a better engineer than Gary Gannon. Gary hasn't been partnered up with Ricciardo for particularly long. Only a few races. So, given that I'm going to have to spend all that money. Well, I say all that money. I'm going to have to spend at least 365k to get Gary out of the team at the end of the season. It makes sense to get a better engineer in now and have more time to train him up with our team hub, ready for when Ollie Behrman joins at the end of the season in 6 months' time. By the end of the season, Gannon will be better. Yeah, well, so will Hugh Bird. So, like I said, getting him in a little bit early to do that makes sense. Plus, 600k, that's cheap. That's cheap. That's less than we're paying Gary. Yeah, let's offer him that. Maybe even a 5 season. No, 5 seasons. Maybe pushing it a bit. Let's go 4 seasons at 600k. Let's send him the offer. See what he says. We're not going to find out straight away anyway. I'm just going to mull that over for a few days at least. So, who is next? Or what is next? At some point, maybe we could look at thinking about replacing Andrew Vizard. But again, I mean, there's no point at the moment. Nobody is available who's better than him without spending an exorbitant amount of money on wages and breaking contracts. And we're not getting rid of Alonso anytime soon. So let's see. We've got Alonso on a new deal. He's got 3 years remaining at 17.5 mil. I wonder if I can maybe... Did I offer him that contract? I can't remember if I did. I think I did. Might have even got him down a mil or two. I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, the relationship between these guys is not great anyway, because, I mean, let's see. He's been partnered up with him for... Where is it? There. For just 11 weeks. So, like I said, he's not going to have anything other than a relationship with Ricciardo, who is not going to be in the car next season anyway. That will reset him back down to an already, a 0 week count, but a low affinity relationship with Behrman. I'd rather get, for just an extra 130k, get Hugh Bird in now and try and get Hugh Bird's stats up even more so that he'll come in with a better communication, feedback and composure rating for next season and mesh with Bearman even faster. So we'll see how that goes. See if he accepts the deal. Let's advance time a little bit. Something in the inbox. Low stock on side pods. Yeah, I can't afford to make any more. I'm more concerned about the low stock on chassis than I am on side pods, because those take a long time to build. Ian Gregg gets an extra point. He goes up to an 87 overall. Taito Kato gets an extra point on his overall performance rating. And there is that spare suspension, so we can now go ahead and fit that to Ricardo's car. There we go. So once again, we're going into a Grand Prix weekend with very little to no spare parts, but it is what it is. Let's take a look at our affiliate update for the month. Nothing for Jack Crawford or for Stoffel. Mary Boy has gained a point in smoothness. Taito is coming along leaps and bounds. He's gained a point there, another point there, another point there, and another point there. Matilda has gained a point in control, overtaking and defending. And Stroll is just, costing me a fortune to do absolutely nothing. New ATR period is available. Have our main drivers improved at all? No, didn't think so. Advancing time a day. There we go. We'll get maybe a little bit of cash from the sponsors, etc., and the board. I say sponsors, I mean prize money and the board. We've got our new suspension, our new side pods, and our new underfloor. And we've got 1 million, so we can actually start to build a couple of these parts. None of them are going to be ready for Monza. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to start maybe another project in the design center before it runs out. Let's see. Underfloor, slide pod suspension. What's everyone else up to? Fred is looking happy-ish. They've got a new side pod, and apparently it's one of the best on the grid. Now they're going to be working on a new chassis. Toto, we intend to be world champions. Well, yeah, I mean, they are absolutely crushing it this season, aren't they? George is leading his teammate by 100 points, and they are miles ahead of the constructors. This is going to be an absolute cakewalk for them this year. So let's see if they can carry that form on next year as well. So if we get to cars, go to car part developments. Let's see. Was it a new chassis that I just got? I think it was chassis, wasn't it? It was suspension. Yeah, there we go. Side pod, underfloor, and suspension. Let's get another chassis going. We've got enough money to get another chassis going. We've got an ATR as well. Do I spend the ATR? Or do I save that for hours? Let's get the research out of the way, because that will be a big step for next year. So we've done 2 chassis projects. We haven't done a side pod yet. This is going to be hit with a 10% drop there, there, and there. So one single ATR here should hopefully go a long way to getting the side pod sorted for next season. And if we whack that all the way down like that, there you go. You see, we'll get a 6% there, 5% on the airflow, so we'll be more than halfway there to cancelling out the losses on the side pods, just with this one research project. And then we're getting that extra boost from the design center while it's still giving us that extra 2 slots. So we'll get that done. And we're back to having no cash again. Fun. Right, that is where we're going to end it for tonight. When we come back tomorrow, we'll get the pit crew training done. We'll move into September and get Monza underway. And then we will be doing some watch-along live streams for the British Grand Prix. It'll just be me chatting to the camera with the race speed up on my TV. I'll be listening to it with my headphones. Can't play it for obvious reasons. But if you want to pop in to the chat and watch along with me and talk about what's happening as it's happening, we'll do that because it's the British Grand Prix. It's live on British TV, so yeah, that'll be a fun thing to do. This is probably going to be just like a one-off because I don't have Sky. I'm not going to be able to watch many more, if any, races live this season. Yeah, why not? We'll do it for qualifying on Saturday, and then we'll do it for the race as well on Sunday. And then we'll be returning to our 2013 file on Monday. So an interesting little mix of things still to come. But yeah, hopefully you'll join me for the watch along at the weekend. And hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow at the usual time, 8 p.m. for round 13 as we head to Monza. So that's it for tonight. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, give us a thumbs up. It would be much appreciated. You can also add some hype if you're on mobile. I don't really understand how it works, but apparently it's good. So if it's free and you can add it, hype up the live stream. Maybe you can get some more new eyeballs on this as well. And yeah, don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you're not yet subscribed to the channel. Click on the bell for notifications for all things Jim Bob. You know, anything that pops on the channel, live streams, videos, posts, anything like that, it'll all be findable thanks to notifications. And until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.